I'm here with Sharaf,
Hello.
and we are going to show you how to use Standardly in a project like Refugee.Land. So Standardly is a plugin that you can download for Visual Studio. It's made by Christo Dutoy, and it helps us generate codes. And in a couple of minutes, maybe 10 to 15 minutes, you can do several hours of work. So
Mm.
I'm gonna share my screen. Uh, okay, can you see, Charaf?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So there I have the Refugee.Land project. I'm going to open it on Rider, and I just told you that the standard plugin is in Visual Studio. So if you want to use it, there is a shortcut. It's Control Shift F4. I think so. Let me see. Control Shift F4. Yeah, and there you can build new brokers or services. And in the brokers, there is a new thing. Not not in this.
Mm.
It's not in it yet. So the brokers there are built from templates, but the default templates that I have on my computer now are templates that are putting identity server configs in the storage broker, and we can.
Florian, there is a ticking noises in your microphone.
Oh,
Clicking
well,
noises. Mm.
okay. I don't know what to do. So, is it just me clicking on
No,
my computer?
you can disable the camera and enable it again. It will be working fine.
You think so? Okay. Like the is it better now?
No,
No.
maybe it's some.
But
Okay, better. It's a lot better now. Yeah, it's fixed.
okay. Okay. So my computer is not ready to build a broker because if I'm building a broker with this setup, because when you see in the template there, the storage broker have only one option. So Christo gave me the good templates in Discord. Let me find them. I wish I had my other computer now, so to get straight to it, but I guess we'll have to go through this. So what are you doing at the moment? Because I know you're always doing many stuff at the same time.
Yeah, I am updating Visual Studio to the next version, so I
Okay,
can open it and get standardly installed.
okay. Do you want to share your screen while I'm updating my standardly, like to show how you are uh, installing standardly?
I'm still download sure, but I'm still downloading the Visual Studio. It's
Okay.
installing SQL Local DB 2019 now. Wow.
Wait. So where are the files that he gave me?
Are you using Windows 11 or 10?
Yeah, that's my new computer. That's why it's not set up properly, and I have to redo
Uh,
the thing that I already done in on the other computer. And so this one is Windows 11,
mm-hmm.
and but there is a lot of quirks. You know, when you change your computer, there is weeks of setting up some stuff. You know that you
Yeah, you
forgot
need to
that you
tweak
had.
some settings and yeah.
Yeah. So I found the steps he gave me. Let me close this.
Mm.
So there, he said to me, open the API folder.
Mm-hmm.
So when you launch standardly, click on the link that takes you to the template folders. So let's do this first. So I'm gonna open standardly again. I'm going to do this, and here you see there is the template folders, the templates folder. So it's open below. Here the templates are there, and it says in the API folder, uh, there is the brokers, and I told you I want to put another option. So if we look inside of those, you can see there is those are the templates that will be
Mm-hmm.
outputted. Okay, and we are going to allow a new one. So I'm going to delete this storage broker, this one, because those are the old templates. And you know, now we have a new. Um, there is a new standard for the storage broker. Did you know that?
The standard for the storage broker is
It has
I think I
changed.
can. Okay, hold on, let me check.
So let me.
Is it
Okay.
because the security?
No, there is a new way. Like we do not have to instantiate the broker in each method now. You'll see. That's nice.
Mhm.
I think we already have some examples on uh, already set up in the shelter offers. Let me see. Let me see the shelter offers. So let me close this. Uh, I'm on the storage broker. I'm on the shelter the shelter offers. Do you see how it is now? Look at this.
Oh, so it's not using an interface, or the interface is on
Let, let,
the.
let me show you the storage broker file.
Okay.
Now it's like that. The select is declared there. I haven't spent so much time in it, but that's the new setup to make it work like that.
Select all of these classes.
No, the object, the generic object
Oh, okay.
is passed there, and go there. And,
Yeah, this looks cool.
yeah, yeah, and so Christo just showed me this, and I implemented it in this with with the with standardly because the regular storage broker file looks like this, the old one, the old way to do it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
No, the method we were doing it, we were repeating the logic each time, and now it's in it.
Your voice is clicking. Can you
Again,
shut down the?
I'm sure it's not me clicking on my computer. Let me bring
You, you,
my
you
other.
can check.
I'm going to bring my other keyboard because like I'm doing this on my.
No, no, no. The clicking is when you talk. You can watch the stream. You will find out that there is a lot of clicking noises.
But
Just play out the stream again.
aren't you sure that that's because I'm clicking on my keyboard and so
No, no, no.
it's
You
kind
can you
of
can you can
okay.
watch the stream. It's actually clicking on the stream as well.
Okay, let me try to cut off
I mean
any.
I mean now it works.
Yeah, because I'm not touching my computer. So I think
Okay.
that the echo cancellation. Uh, um, okay, so now.
If you go check the stream and go back a little bit,
Okay, so
you'll hear
now
the.
let me try to you tell me, okay? I've turned off every echo cancellation and stuff like that.
Okay, okay.
So
If it happens
is it
again,
yeah?
it's happening again right now.
happening again? Really?
Yeah. I
Okay.
think it's related to your internet because you speak faster. Like it makes you speaking
Yeah.
faster.
Oh, really? Uh,
Yeah.
uh, I don't know what to do. He wants me to. No, I can't do this.
I mean, when you shut the camera off and shut it back on, it works fine. So like toggle the camera, maybe.
He wants me, and if I do this
Okay,
without the
now
camera, is it
it's
better?
working. It's better. Turn it
Okay.
back on.
No, I can let it like that if it's way
Okay.
better and so okay
But
so
what if it happens again?
we'll see then. Okay, but now so that's the new way, and I changed the storage broker files, and now if I'm opening standard view again like this, you see I have in the brokers, the storage brokers, uh, an option with identity and an option without it. You see?
It's actually clicking again.
Oh, it's repeating again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Mate. Let me try to pull this off.
Maybe
Okay.
if you
So now
hear
the
it, you will
light
know what the
disconnected.
issue
Okay,
is.
that's fine. I don't need to change this. Make it the default and make this.
I can't hear you if you're talking. No sound. Okay, now I can hear you.
Yeah, and okay.
No sound.
Okay, well,
No.
now is it clicking still or not?
No, it's not.
It's not clicking.
But I
Okay.
can hear myself.
Okay, let me relaunch the echo cancellation. Okay, can you hear yourself still?
I don't think so. I can hear you only.
Okay, cool. But so do you see here it says that it's going to build up on top
From
of
main.
what?
It says from main and your voice is clicking.
It's clicking. Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. So I'm going to the Discord with this. I'm going to use my phone. You know what I mean?
I mean, I think it's an issue with your internet connection, not the microphone,
Okay.
because it's
But
something with the internet.
I'll use the 5G. You know.
Hmm.
I will see. I will see. Mm.
Is your phone using the same internet?
Hey, are you able to? Okay.
Can you mute your? I think you mute your phone or mute your computer.
I hate this. What? Okay, is it better now? Can you hear me well?
No, it's very, very good.
It's very, very good.
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
Hopefully, but are you gonna hold the phone all the time?
No, I'm gonna find a nice place to put it down. But I would
You
have.
can use a phone as a microphone, and then the camera, or actually you can use Droid Cam.
Yeah, I could, but I'm trying to make it this way. Can I? This is the.
Yeah.
Okay. So nice. Can I put this somewhere really gent where it's not going to fall? But then it's going to be far away from me, but not too far. Why life is so hard? Why is it so hard?
It's just a day in the life of an engineer. What do you expect?
What did you say?
Like it's just a day in the life of an engineer.
Yeah.
It's just another
Just
Tuesday.
another day in the life of an engineer. Okay, so now it's working, but you can't see me properly. But okay,
Mm-hmm.
it's better than before. So we have.
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
Okay, let's go back to the code now.
Yeah. So here I can select the thing I want to generate.
Mm-hmm.
I can name the entities. If I need to provide the probable version of the entity, I need to select the branch that it will be built upon. I can put a public or if it's a pull request as a draft that I want. I don't know why there is like it should be saying as a draft here, but it doesn't say it anyway. And
I think it's because from main, like because you choose GitHub from main, or it's not related to that.
well, I think it's because I'm in 175%, you know. I'm sure it's like the my display screen is scaled up. I think it's because of that, but I'm not sure. So anyway, so my problem right now is that if I'm using it, if I'm creating some code right now for the refugee request, it will not complete the unit test because on the model here is already built. In fact, no, not built, but
Constructed in a way that you can test it with generated code.
It's a shelter request or shelter request or shelter first shelter request.
Shelter request, yeah.
Yeah, because the shelter request. If we go into our services and to choose what we are going to build, we can see that we have shelter offers, refugees, refugee groups, nationalities, and hosts. And if I want to build a broker for the shelter request, and if I want to build services for the shelter request, there is some looping referencing, self-references, you know, and so I would have to ignore them, but at the moment there is no way to ignore in the test setup, you know, when you are building a test. Let's see some tests here. Let's see the test for refugee groups, and you see that here I have some properties that I'm ignoring.
Ignoring, yeah.
Yeah. And so because there is two ways. I already done this like that. So I went to the templates and I changed all the templates to put on property, ignore it. And I've done this on all the templates, but it's
Mm-hmm.
long. It's not too hard because you can use your ID and do replace all, and
Mm-hmm.
so it works. But I'd like to try something else, something new. I
Mm-hmm.
I, I just wanted to do first um, branch where I commit code rub to prepare standardly. So I would have to do something like this, and then we are good to go. It will not loop during the unit test.
Mm-hmm.
So we are not going to do this right now. We are going to. There is another way we could just do it at the end of the broker. So if we are building the broker right now for the shelter request,
Mm-hmm.
so this you see the broker is already here,
Mm-hmm.
and there is nothing in it. Okay, it's not already set up. So we can try to build it. Okay,
Yeah, so it should be built before the test, so
so that's fine.
that's fine. Yeah.
Okay, and but we have some configurations, and I don't know if it's going to erase all the configurations. I think it's possible. Like it's likely that it's going to be to erase that what's already there. So I'm going to copy this, okay, and maybe just open
Not
Notepad.
bad.
Do I have Notepad there? Ah, my new computer. I hate you.
It's impossible to not have Notepad, you know?
But yeah, I have Notepad in it. Okay, okay. I'm going to save it because I'm afraid of everything right now.
You can save it to clipboard. Uh,
Look at this. I'm doing the same thing I already done. A storage broker, and that was the shelter offer.
mhm.
Shelter offer. Okay, okay, nice. Uh, there is nothing special in it. Okay, that's fine. So, and now that we have this saved, we are going to we are going to upgrade to update and upgrade
That
the our local repo to be sure that we are up to date. Then we are going to use Visual Studio, open standardly.
So, can you teach me how to install Standardly?
Yes, so standardly is a plugin,
Mm-hmm.
a Visual Studio plugin. You can go on the, let me find a window there. So the plugin standardly, can I find the
I found
repository?
it in the extension. I went to the extension manager for Visual Studio.
Okay,
Um,
okay. Uh, do I have, do I have Christo here? Jackie Christo. Story. I don't remember. I don't remember his GitHub repo. You know it? I know
um,
that
he
he is
shared it.
always working with Tarafo.
Hmm.
So not this repo. Like, what do I
I
do?
think it's CJDUT. yeah, it's CJ. You have him.
If is on Hassan Habib repos, I will go to one to Tarafo. I know that he's always there. See?
Yeah. I gave you his username CJ.
Yeah, and so yeah,
You click on the picture, not yeah, yeah. They changed it.
okay,
You
okay.
must click on the picture. Yeah.
So you were right, and standardly you see that he made this, and you can find it on the Visual Studio Marketplace here. And you said that you found it on
Extension manager for Visual Studio.
the extension, manage extension, and
And just
here
search for it.
here you
Yeah,
you
yeah.
you for here. Okay. What does it say? No items. Why is that?
Because I think you have it installed
Because I
already.
already have it. Oh,
Yeah, you already have it.
so there. So okay. So it's not hard to install. It's a plugin. I
Hmm.
mean, you know. So where was I? So let's open this. Let's build a storage broker. Storage broker without identity. And then we are going to call it shelter offer. Uh, am I doing any mistakes? Shelter
Their offer.
offers.
That's yeah, that's the name. Yeah.
Okay. Do you want me to submit as
Is it
the
is
draft?
it shelter offers or shelter offer?
It's
Like,
shelter offer for the singular. Here on the left,
mhm.
it's always the singular, and the
Okay,
plural
okay, okay.
is on the right.
Oh, oh, that's actually cool to have two options. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Mm,
So it
because
knows.
sometimes it changes. So,
Mhm.
like, okay,
Will it
and
generate the whole thing to the controller? To the controller? Like, will it?
yeah, that's the goal.
So shelter offers. I know why it's shelter offers because in controllers, Hassan made the controller have it's just not controller shelter offer control. It's shelter offers controller. So that's the
Yeah,
exposure.
yeah, the folders are always plural,
Mm-hmm.
and so that's why. So we should click on generate, and if we miss something, we are going to mess up the pull requests. I'm telling you. Huh? So okay, we'll see. Filter offers. So now it's going to to build the pull request with the scripts
Mm-hmm.
and do several push to GitHub. So I don't know why it's taking its time. Maybe okay. Oh, so it says okay, it has been completed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's the first time I don't see the flashing of
Yeah,
the
maybe you have been doing a lot of good stuff with the standard lately. That's
maybe
why it's
maybe
yeah.
Crypto done this. So you see, those are the things that you have to do.
Mm-hmm.
It tells you so you should register uh, the broker in the startups. It tells you to add the configurations in the model builder. So let's follow what is asking us to do. You can find those in the output window also. So I don't know where is it, but let me close standardly. Oh, I can't I can't. Oh, there is a bug now because my screen is not 175. Scaling is not working well. I can't access the close button now.
You can.
Because
Oh, he needs to add. He needs to add a scroll button to the right so he can scroll.
yeah. Or I just need to change for this. I just need to change it back to 100%. But I can't. Oh, no, wait. Okay, so there. I'm going to 100%. Okay. And now, is it working?
Yeah, it should be.
Wow, the buttons are not there.
Maybe it's
Well,
on the right. I don't know.
can I do Alt F4? Oh, on the right? I don't think so. I really think that they are down there. No.
That one
No,
where?
why? I never had this bug.
Maybe go to the debug part instead of the output. Maybe it's there.
The debug. I can't access Visual Studio when
No,
this.
there is a tab inside the output called debug next to the.
I can't touch Visual Studio.
It's not in Visual Studio. It's in the template. There is a configuration tab and there is a debug tab. And can you see it? It's in the output. Yeah, there is this part and there is one at the bottom for not like the middle left. Yeah.
No, but I mean that's just some text output.
Oh, so who made this again?
That is Christo. I have to show him that. Yeah. We should do a pull request. Not a pull request, an issue on his repo because now I'm just stuck. I'm stuck, man. I need to do Alt F4 and Visual Studio, I think. Oh no, I closed it by using the cross, the.
Oh yeah.
I closed it like that. Okay. I feel like a noob. Each time I'm with you, I feel like a noob.
Actually, I will just ask him.
But that's great, no? If I feel like a noob.
I feel like a noob as well.
So
We're always learning.
let's not get because we are going to speak about something else for half an hour. With us, it's always the same thing. So now we said that we wanted to see the output window. Where is the output window?
Oh, it was for the other the standard. So
I don't know. It's not too.
why does it say you have an issue with your dependencies?
What should it?
In the
So,
solution
let's see on GitHub which I want to see. I'm still on main. I shouldn't be on main. Something wrong happened.
Nothing changed on GitHub. It still says 14 now.
Okay, so let's try to make it to work again. Okay, so weird. I don't know what's going on. Am I in the right repo or what? Yeah. So I should do this. And we said, is it because we have already? It might be. I have an idea. Let me go on GitHub because if maybe if some branches were already named the same, maybe it's a bug, you know.
Does it have
Because
permission to do anything with GitHub? Like, did it require you to do anything,
I can't put it.
or you didn't select the option for create a pull request for main?
No, I don't think it's that. Let me go to here. So I'm just going to look at the branches. We have all the branches. So we wanted to do shelter offers. Oh, see,
Mm-hmm.
see those?
Mm-hmm.
They're existing. So there is something, man.
Shelter offers. Yeah,
And,
yeah, yeah.
and there is, you know, one. There is a lot of stuff behind, and that's the thing that you know when you are using standardly. You know what I mean? You know,
Mm-hmm.
this bug, I already saw it. So the bug was that there is no pull request because the a branch uh,
The
were
branch already
already
exists.
existing. The branches were already existing.
Yeah, yeah,
So
yeah. It's
now
opened
I
by
can
you
create.
14 days ago.
Yeah, so now I can create a pull request. Let me go directly to the one that is on the delete is the last one. So the shelter offers. Delete.
You want to do the last one is
I'm on
delete.
I'm on the delete one already.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. This is the broker. The last one you made was the controllers. The controller
No,
shelter
no,
offer.
because I chose to build a broker.
Okay.
So okay, and but why is it 16 days ago? It's a merge. The broker insert shelter offer 16 days ago. So I don't I don't get it. I don't get it. There is something. Okay, let's try to do a pull request and we'll see. Uh, how do you call this
You,
broker?
you, you want to do brokers, shelter offers, delete version 2 maybe?
No, shelter offers. Shelter offers.
Yeah,
And
offers.
let's see what we have. And if it's not good, you know, the thing that we are going to do, we are going to delete all the branches and rebuild it again. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So what when it's deleting this, not good.
Yeah, it's deleting
So
all the pre-existing code. Do you remember why you did this? Like 16 days ago, maybe?
16 days ago, but I mean that wasn't like there is something weird, man. So because this is the new code, so that's what I wasn't on the right branch, or there is something like that. So let's try to find the right branch because the branch, like it was the right branch. At all. So we said brokers, uh, shelter, shelter offers, and this is the delete, and we are like this. But I don't get it. I don't get it. Did I? Because let me go into the shelter offers.
Mhm.
they are here in the main. What? But it shouldn't be. But it wasn't pushed. I don't get what's going on.
It was pushed on the main. And maybe there's two pull requests, one that got merged, or actually I think someone pushed a pull request and pushed these changes before you deleted it with it. So you can go to main and go to the file and check at the specific file history, and you will know what actually happened.
But look at this. It's on main. It says that it has been changed. Is it the bug because there is another bug if GitHub is using master instead of main in my GitHub tool, it's not working properly. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
If my default setup, like if I do GitHub init, let's try it. So I'm going to do a GitHub init here, okay? So say I'm the dash name.
Storage broker. I am checking the history for the file. So what should I expect to be the function to be deleted or
Mm.
to exist in the file?
Mm. Can I have a break, please? So we said git init
Oh,
and
so you actually added all of them. You
what?
yeah, you added all three of them 16 days ago. You added the shelter, the delete shelter, the update shelter
But I
offers, the
didn't
select.
manage anything
They got merged on. They all got merged
on main,
on main. Yeah.
but I didn't
You
have them with my update.
you you can go to I. So here's what I did. Right. I went to the main.
Yeah.
Then I opened. I navigated to Refugee Core, Refugee.Land.core.api brokers, storages, and then I went to the file storage broker.shelteroffers.cs.
Okay.
So there is a history button on the top right.
Yeah.
I
Yeah. Yeah.
clicked I clicked the history button and I see all the changes you did, and that got merged.
Okay. 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 So
ABI, yeah,
uh, yeah, you went there. Then you
brokers,
went to the broker. Then you went
yeah,
to the storages, and you went to the shelter
storage broker, shelter offers.cs, yeah,
first. And
and then you see the history button on the top. Yeah, click that. So this is all what you did and got merged to main.
okay. So that's weird that I thought I was up to date with the main and okay, but anyway, we didn't merge anything. We did just like a broker shelter offer here. I can just delete it, close it, close it,
Hmm.
close the pull request. So let me try to update my what? I'm going to shelve everything. doing? I do a fetch? I'm going to do a fetch first and do annotate project. Okay. So now the shelter offers. Okay, it's there. Okay, but so we are back to the beginning. Huh?
Mhm.
So there is shelter offers, but did I?
That service is not.
Yeah, but I wanted to do shelter request, and I thought shelter request is so we wanted to do shelter request instead of shelter
Yeah,
offers, and I
maybe you market out all three of them: offers, requests, and a third one. So
okay,
maybe we can do shelter requests. I can. It has nothing.
okay, it has nothing in the configurations, and I just made the silly mistakes. Okay, shelter request, and
I will double check from main just in case.
and here, see, it's here. When I was looking for Notepad, I saved it as shelter offer, but we were talking about shelter request, and my brain
Oh.
just switched between the both, and I continued with I said, okay, now we are good with shelter offers.
Yeah. Shelter requests have been like not edited for 5 months now, so we can just create them using
Okay.
standard. And I will check the Refugee.Land branches, make sure that there is nothing called shelter requests.
Okay, so let's do it again. So we are going to pick a storage broker. We are going to do a shelter request.
Yeah,
And
there is nothing for shelter request except data shelter request add. That's the only branch you have for shelter request.
okay, shelter request. Okay,
Mhm.
okay. Public main. I confirm that I know what I'm doing. I'm lying. So shelter request. Are we
Yeah.
good to go now? Are we good to go?
Yeah.
Okay.
We should get some errors now, hopefully.
So let's see if we are going to see the windows of the command, the shell.
There is a cancel button on the right, so that's how we close it.
It's all, like okay, it's finished, and so we are going to see. Okay, but where is the output window on this? How do you open the output window?
When you build the project, it says output on the bottom, so maybe that's the output window. There is
Okay.
nothing in it.
No, there is
No,
everything.
actually, there is. Yeah.
There is
So
everything.
it created
Where
users.
it says
Yeah,
out there on GitHub. You mean?
I'll check GitHub. Yeah.
Yeah, on GitHub up in the pull request. There is nothing.
Oh, it's shelter requests, right? I'm
Yes,
refreshing.
shelter request.
Hmm, there's nothing here.
So let's go there. Shelter. Uh, shelter. Am I able to write shelter request? I can.
There is no.
I don't see anything.
I'm sorting the shelters by date.
You see? Did I? It says that it's in shelter request. Request.
Insert.
Okay.
But why does it say users instead of? It didn't pick up. It didn't. I think it made the pull request, but you didn't push it, so it's on your own machine, like it's on your computer, because it says
Okay.
user. Or it did it to your repo, not Hassan's. Like it did it to a fork of your repo, not Hassan's version. Maybe.
To my repo, you said?
Yeah. Because you have a forked version of
Oh,
your repo.
yeah, you're right. You're right. Let me see. It would be possible. Refugee call. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Could be this. I don't see anything here.
Check.
It's no.
Nothing. But if you look at the output, it says users and then your username, like yeah. Add more commit. So did it save it like a draft to your?
I don't understand. Because we push. That's all. What's going on? Well, next time I'm going to use my old computer. No, maybe not. Okay, I need to make it work on this computer each time. So I don't understand. The code has been completed. This, no. So should I just reclone the thing to be sure and everything, and you know what I mean? Because I don't get it. And there is something weird. Why am I still on the main and not on the new branch? There is something I'm sure, man. It has to be with the git init and stuff. Like let me look. You know, I told you, it's possible that my git my git setup is not working properly. So I want to open WSL in here. I like to open, if I'm doing the same day, it's not this. I want to open the new terminal. So let's terminal.
I think it's not terminal. It's console or CMD.
Okay.
PowerShell, yeah.
I'd like to use not this one, but the Ubuntu one.
Oh. Yeah, just do it. Just do it. Why not?
Where is the terminal now? Why do you hate me so much? Okay, it's there. Okay, now I'm going to do. It's saying it's not the regular. Okay, c'est pas grave. C'est des. C'est des users and where was it? In the Rox
Users.
What? No.
You mean the branch location or?
I want to go to the. Okay, you know what? I'm going to do. I hate this. But, so let's go back to code. Okay. So CD. Voilà. CD code. Then. Est-ce que je peux faire ou CLS? And then here I'm going to do make it here and it's main. Oh, okay, but the thing I should try to do is to go to CD. Can I do CD this CD code CD delete me?
Delete me. Yeah.
Make dear test test CD test and here I don't it's clear. Here I'm going to do a git init. Yeah, and I do git branch. No, it's not git branch app pour to
It's a git branch.
how do you see all the branches?
Left L maybe. R. It's a git branch dash R to see remote branches to get all local branches dash A get branch to get to see the local branches is to just get branch maybe get
Okay, I'm going to do it again.
you know what this reminds me of
What?
the, the connection string change me.
That was a fun one. Uh,
How long did it take 7 hours to change it?
I don't know, but it wasn't just that. It wasn't just that.
Mm-hmm.
It was the conflicting, uh, you know, migration.
Migrations, yeah.
Uh,
We got everyone. Like we got Elbic, we got
yeah,
Caps,
that was
we
that,
got
that was a fun. I really like that was a fun moment.
that was a peak of a peak moment for us.
Yeah, for sure. Um, do you look at Anton's videos on Python?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I
Image
follow him.
I need to jump on those because it's nice. So
You learned from him, right? You learned all your C sharp from him.
yeah, a lot, not all, but a lot. Yeah.
Yeah.
So so let me find. So let me go again there. So let me again and it's main. Okay, so it's not this is not the problem. It's not the problem because I was trying to see if I was creating. Oh, maybe I need to try it with the old SAMD because this is PowerShell. Maybe it's not accepted with the regular terminal. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So how do you call the regular terminal? The same exe here. Yeah.
Can you
So
share the screen?
what? Do you see my screen? You don't see my
No,
screen?
I don't. I don't. I'm looking at you and myself.
Okay, let me. Okay, let me share it again. Okay, so now we are going to test test again one last time. So cd make here and delete me again.
Again and again.
I can't type. So cd into delete me again, and now we are going to use cmd. Okay. And now I'm going to do git init. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now if I'm doing WSL exe, okay. No, W. I can't do. It's main also, so it's not this. Okay, it's not. It's another bug. So okay.
Mabruk just told me that he works on this standardly with Caristo as well.
Yeah.
So I told him about the bug and like the exit button. So hopefully he finds a way for it. So right now we it's not creating the template, or it's saying that it created it, but it's not pushing it.
There is something I need to. I want to. I want to make our main the same as the origin. So I need to do uh, to do this and you say update files are all up to date, but one there is one envision file. I'm going to delete it. So and it said that there is the shelter request. The shelter request. There is a shelter dash request, but not a shelter dash request add. Is it because no? It can't be because it's not named the same way. Okay, so what's the matter then? Is it because I'm on? There is some rights issues with my new computer, and I don't think so.
You have a lot of issues, actually, not just your computer. You have issues with your microphone, issues with the sync with the camera.
Because everything is. What do you think I'm not streaming? Because
I mean, okay. No jokes, right? You came with a new haircut, new look, and new glasses on, and like new professional setup, and you're not in the engineering mode today. So
what do you mean? I went to work like that. And I just translate the report refugee corps.
I'm just like, if it does it build after it generates the code, because it won't build like this. You have an issue with the dependency. So if you have an issue with Visual Studio dependencies, it won't build
What do
unless
you mean I have an issue with dependencies?
look at the Solution Explorer.
Where is my solution?
Yeah, there. Look at dependencies. There is a exclamation mark. Yeah. So this is like if you
Yeah, but
are you using .NET 7?
yeah,
And did you update Visual Studio to use .NET 7?
I might have an old version now that you are telling me this.
So how will it work if it can't build?
It doesn't have to build, I think.
I mean, if it's a Visual Studio plugin, shouldn't it be building the code? Otherwise, you would just commit rubbish, right? Or
And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going
yeah.
to fucking use my other computer. I'm fed up. I'm fed up. This is the other one, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I never have any problem with this one. So let me try because I don't know. Like, I would love to see what are the issues and how would you resolve the dependency issue there? You go to the CPROS, you see .NET 7. Yeah, I do not have the last Visual Studio, so I would have to download the community edition or the professional edition or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see. Let's see. And I do not have battery. Okay, no problem. I'm going to share my screen. I'm going. And, and do you remember my microphone wasn't working? And blah blah blah. And there I'm going to put my microphone on this one. It's going to work.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, let me go to Restream. And I'm just going to quickly show you. I'm turning like I'm shutting down the other computer. I couldn't. I couldn't.
Hopefully, the internet issues, the sound get fixed.
Yeah, maybe.
Because I am positive 100% it's an internet issue. It's not. It's
What
not
do you
a
mean?
device.
I'm using the same internet connection with my phone. So let me. I need some juice for my phone because now I do not have. I need battery left in it. Each time I'm doing a live,
Mm-hmm. You disappeared.
Hello?
Hello.
Okay. Wait for me to change the. To put the sound back. like that. Hello?
Yeah.
Okay. And working. Is my microphone working well?
Yeah.
I changed for my old computer and everything is working. What the hell?
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Um,
Damn.
Christos telling you to update your Visual Studio because he had issues when he installed
Yeah.
the SDK itself. So yeah, update Visual Studio, please. Everything will work fine. You did nothing wrong.
Oh yeah?
Everything.
Oh yeah. But is there some cracking? Is there some cracking on my voice there? Huh?
No.
No. And is the good microphone working well? Also? And let's
Yeah,
see
I
now
think you need to destroy the old. I mean,
the
is it the
new.
work computer or is it your
It's my
personal?
work computer, and
Oh,
it's a Windows 11, and I do not have the highest level of administration too. I have
okay.
a lot, like I can install everything I want, but I know there is
Use the
stuff,
work
you know.
computer for work. Okay, lesson learned. Use the work computer for work and personal computer for personal stuff. So don't ever do personal stuff on your work computer. It's not meant to do that.
Yeah, but I mean, they are asking me to do some. I'm going to present standardly and the standard
Mhm.
an internal presentation,
So
and
it's
so
internal presentation,
I'm
so it's
gonna
fine. Yeah.
work on this. I'm going. Yeah, it's an internal presentation. I'm going to use my work computer to do it. So it should be working
Mhm.
on it. But yeah, it's a
Mhm.
computer. It's fucking computer. It should be working. Anyway, so
Mhm.
let me uh, let me share my screen. I'm going to close this. I'm going to share. Rescale everything. Uh, up. Okay, that's fine. Scaling. Okay. Okay. And so I'm going to share my screen now. Share screen.
Mhm. Did you check Discord?
Okay.
You
No,
you will enjoy it.
because you're making fun of us
No,
or
no,
me.
no, no. We're trying to fix a lot of stuff.
Issue
The scaling and .NET
about
7.
it in general, or
No, it's in Refugee.Land.
okay.
We yeah, you need to
Oh, okay.
uninstall the .NET 7 if you're not installing it from Visual Studio. They don't like each other. The version from Visual Studio and the version from the SDK.
Oh, really? So you need to do
Hmm.
what?
Yeah. Do you have the? Make sure you have the latest version
Why?
of Visual Studio if you're gonna use Visual Studio. That's all.
Okay.
Because there is an update that got pushed yesterday, I
Yeah,
guess.
but when I tried to use, at some point it was telling me, oh, your trial is is not good anymore. And there is a new version of Visual Studio. Okay, no. Because I tried to download the Enterprise Insiders or something like that, but even though it was the Insider one, it just let me try
There
it
is
for
one
a
the
couple of
community.
months.
You can use the community edition. It's free.
Yeah, the preview, but at some point .NET 7 wasn't working, I remember.
Oh,
And
okay.
so I had to switch to Enterprise, even though the community was in the preview as well. So let me, I don't know, uh, Refugee.Land, Refugee.Land. Okay, let's launch. So you see my screen now?
This is your This is your personal computer, right?
Well, yeah, why?
Okay.
Did you see some porn or what?
No, no, no. Like this, the cameras of you and your room. Okay, okay, okay. You need to solve the dependencies issues first before you do anything because it's not gonna work. So try to figure out what's wrong.
There are ones. Let me be up to date for sure, okay? And I'm
Okay.
sure, but the dependency, we don't care about the dependency because Rider is working fine. I don't need to build the guy and stuff and stuff.
I know, but he's saying that you need .NET 7 to run
I have
uh
.NET 7.
the
Let's try
but
it.
from where?
Let's try it on this computer, man. I'm telling you, okay?
Okay, okay,
Okay.
okay.
So
You're the boss.
let's try to fuck it up on this one,
Okay,
first.
okay,
And if it's not working, we are going to take care of stuff.
okay.
So okay, everything is up to date. uh how can I be sure of the origin? Origin is here. And can I see if it's the origin? Okay, Elbeck and everything. So
Mm-hmm.
I want. Can you see the repo of the origin? You know what I mean? How would you see if it's my repo or Hassan's repo for the origin,
Mm,
the remote repo?
remote repo. That's
Manage
your
remote
repo.
GitHub. Like I said manage, and I see it's Hassan's.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, okay. So it's Hassan's, and we said that we were going to do shelter requests.
Mm-hmm.
There is nothing in it.
Mm-hmm.
We are going to save this because it was on the other computer. So you
Mm-hmm.
know, just the content of it. Okay, just the content. Okay. And now, if I'm doing this and I'm doing Notepad, everything
Oh, yeah.
works. Everything
Everything works.
works. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. And I'm so confident. I'm not even going to bother with it. Okay. So now I'm going to do
Do you have
this.
standardly installed here or? Oh yeah, you
Yeah,
have.
yeah, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, but
Okay.
man, I'm telling you, that's my magic computer. The one where I'm in the engineering mode. Lah. I look like a professional, huh?
Yeah, and
By
it
the
says
way,
submit request as a draft. It says the word draft. So yeah, it's working.
shelter. There is something fishy there. Here, you see, it's the scaling that doesn't work properly.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't, because now I can't be sure that I didn't do I didn't misspelled it. So let's here. Shelter request. The request. Did I spell it or is it fine?
Shelter request. Yeah, it's fine. Shelter. Yeah. right? Storage.
Okay, public, draft, tab. Let's see this. That's fine. Okay, generate code from main. Fine. And then you see it launches the stuff. Here we can see the command line executing the command, the shell, the command line tool executing anyway. Ah, damn. I love this computer, man. I love this one. I don't know why. The new one with, I think it's because
Windows 11.
Windows 11 and
Yeah.
because I have
No,
some issue with, yeah.
just Windows 11.
Okay.
Because I have Windows 11, so but Windows 11 is great if you're using it in the dev channel, like an insider,
Okay.
Yeah. Why is your screen flick? Oh, you're
Ah,
doing it.
because this is standardly doing the push.
Okay, so this is actually working.
Yeah, I'm telling
This
you.
is so maybe it didn't have permissions in the other computer because
Yes, or something like that. Yeah, maybe. So, so now there
works like
is.
a charm. Everything is fine.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I told you. I told you. So now
Mm-hmm.
we are going to go to Chrome and take a look at GitHub.
Mm-hmm.
Refugee core.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have a refugee core here? Refugee core. Yeah, I had it here. So now, refugee core. If I go into the pull request, I have 7 pull requests. Everything worked. I
Wow.
told you. I told you I got fed up with the other computer. Like it was something about the permissions or the GitHub tool or something
Mm-hmm.
like that wasn't set up
Mm-hmm.
properly.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what. Maybe it was .NET 7. I don't know. I don't know. But
If it works, right?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
So now, hey, we are not yet done. Huh? Maybe it's not going to build because
Why?
now it's in the action. I don't know. I don't know. We never know. You know.
No, it will build
It's
fine. It will build fine. Trust me.
I'm testing you. So do you see this
Mm-hmm.
at the Fluent configuration, and we
Mm-hmm.
saved it here.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Was already here. Okay, nice. Now we are going to do this. Okay.
And then you create add configuration shelter configuration branch shelter requests configuration.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's the shelter request, you know, and so I need to do not I'm not going to do a new branch. I'm just going to do code rub and
Mm-hmm.
say uh, and say um, how should I say it? Like adding configuration, just add
Mm,
configurations.
add configurations or rewrite configurations, maybe.
Now re re-implementing, no.
It's not re-implementing. It's something you removed. Stashing, restoring
Yeah,
code, restoring configuration. Yeah, yeah, that's basically it. It's restoring configuration.
yeah. Peut-être not restoring. I know that Hassan prefers things like this.
Yeah,
Restore configurations.
yeah.
Or do I say shelter request configurations? Maybe it's better.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Requests.
Okay, that's fine for with you.
Yeah, yeah, that's really good. Yeah,
Okay, let's. Okay, I never added any
sync that.
seed data. Never. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So and let's see the other to do. So there is. They
This
were
one.
this one, but I think we took care. I don't know. You can't find
Maybe it was the one
document.
above this and this one, and
There are other
it's
tutorials. I don't know. It's just not refreshing.
mhm.
Anyway, so do we need to do something else? So it says that we need to add the brokers to the services. It's already been implemented.
It
The
failed. The build failed. All check
okay,
failed. Yeah.
I'm going to find out why.
It failed
Uh,
restoring Nugget packages. The test project failed. Maybe it's building using um um bad news. You're building using a preview version of .NET 7, preview 3, and it's already in release.
oh, so we need to change the
Yeah, I can do that. I
as
can do that.
do you mean it's in the GitHub the YAML file in the
Yeah,
build?
I have a very old I have a very old okay. Look at here.
Do you want me to do you want me to
Okay. Go to the package. Go like I already did it like a year ago or something. Look at it's there. Go to GitHub. Okay. Go to pull requests. Okay. Go to authors. Author filter. The filter for authors on the right. A little bit to
uh
the right.
you said the
Yeah.
filter
Yeah, there is author on the left. The one.
authors?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Type my name. It's Sharaf. It doesn't show up. What? Bor- Are you on Hassan Habib
Yeah.
refugee.core? Okay. Okay, it should show up for Sharaf Mansour. It's a closed one. Um,
Ah,
maybe
okay, it's a
because
close one.
yeah, it's a closed one. Okay, I'll give you its name. It's hashtag 76. So you can just go to. It's not author like the search bar. It's issue number 76. So just type its number. It will show up.
Was it issue or pull request?
It's pull request, but you can no,
Hashtag.
no, just remove everything. Remove everything. Like clear the filter and just type hashtag 76.
There's nothing.
What?
So
Okay.
is it just we just have to change
Is it
the
private from
build?
you? No,
Is
no.
it
I think
the build
I sent you
project?
the link. I sent you the link in the
Oh,
chat. The last link in the chat.
okay. I just wanna look at this restoring nugget packages. Okay, and why don't can I can't see the log? I
Well,
can't.
I was able to see it. Dude, you're not signed in GitHub. That's why you're not seeing my issue. So now it's gonna show up.
Do you
So
think
if you go,
so? Oh,
yeah. So if you type my name from authors, it's gonna show up.
okay. Fair. No.
Oh, what? Okay. Then hashtag 76. Hashtag 76. Okay. Enter.
No.
Wait. What? Okay, that's weird. I
Let
sent
me.
you the link already.
I'm going to look at the error message. It said that in infrastructure. Okay.
Okay, go up, go
Okay.
all the way,
So yeah.
go.
Well.
It says using. It's gonna say using preview version of .NET 7. So here,
Yeah.
SDK version, a preview.
Yeah. And so we
So
have to change the .yaml file in the no
that's why I'm
in the
telling you
build.
I already did that. I sent you the link. If you look at the The link I
Okay.
sent you in the chat. Yeah, the last one. Yeah, this is the one I
But why is it closed?
you already commented on me. Like we already had these conversations before.
Chosen to upgrade manually. Ah oui, and we've chosen to upgrade manually. So I guess that's the day
Okay, if you
we
go to the file
choose to.
changes, yeah,
So do we
that's
do?
all you do. Yeah, if you
Yeah,
do
yeah.
that,
So I have to go to the github.net YAML. Let me go there. Uh, dot net YAML.
can
It's
I
not.
do the pull request again?
You want to do it? Okay.
Okay.
Okay. But I mean, it's not X.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? You can
Yeah, it's
do
gonna
the
be
pull
100.
request, but yeah. Okay. So share your screen then. So for the people that are following, it means maybe one person if we are lucky.
Mhm.
Sharaf, at the moment we are building with the .NET preview, but it's not a preview anymore. Now it's the .NET.
General
Uh,
availability GA.
yeah. So are you sharing your screen?
I gonna share it in a moment. Making sure it doesn't crash anymore. Remember the last time I shared my screen, it crashed.
Okay.
So okay, it will be this one. Okay. I think I shared my screen.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, this is a pull request I did like few months ago.
Yeah. Can you do a commit and change the file to be the because like
Okay.
it's 10.0x. It's not fixed.
Mm-hmm. So I go to code, workflows, YAML, and then and all I
Are
gonna
you
do is
checked out?
this.
Are you checked out on the right branch?
Yeah, this is main. Um, yeah, this is main. Yeah, it says main here. See,
But I mean, don't you want to do it
on its own.
from yeah from the pull request you already made? You just have to reopen it and commit a change, and I will merge it.
I don't think I have the ability to reopen it. Do I?
Yeah, you have.
Okay, let's see.
Or maybe it was closed.
No, it was closed. I can't
Can I? Maybe
re.
I can. Let me see. Can I reopen it? So you shared the link. Reopen pull request. The repository that submitted this pull request has been deleted. Okay. So
So you can't reopen it, right?
yeah. But anyway, okay. I wanted you to do it, and because I'm taking a look at the branch, it's not a properly named branch either. So,
Mm-hmm. So how are we gonna rename the? So.
and you wanna try something fun?
Mm-hmm.
There are free code spaces for everybody now.
So should I just do this?
Like go on refugee core, yes.
Uh-huh.
Like the go on the code page, yeah, and do click on code, yeah, and code spaces on the yes. I think you can create a code space for free now. You have some hours.
Ooh.
Do you not try the adventure?
Well, you have live share and some plugins, but using code space, I don't know if I should use code space.
But I mean, like, it's just the if you can create
I mean, is it because I have a bro status on GitHub? I
what?
I I, I have
But
bro here.
let me just yeah, advance with it. Oh, but you want to?
Hmm.
Okay, you're going. I'm just going to change this, okay, and you're going to use to do the rest of the standard list stuff, okay? Because this is nothing. Say if you do the rest of the standard list stuff, it's better, no?
Oh, yeah, sure, yeah.
Okay, so let me do a code rub on this,
Okay.
and because I already have it here, so
So share your screen maybe.
yeah. Uh, okay, do you see my screen now?
Yeah.
So we said that we wanted to go in the GitHub here, workflows.net, and do do this. And is just this? Oh, just
Yeah,
this?
yeah,
That's
yeah.
all?
You don't need to include pre-releases now because it's latest. It's standard
Okay,
release.
okay. And now we are going to do. I thought I committed this already. I thought I committed. Ah no, I didn't commit it yet. Okay.
It said failed. Yeah.
Uh, I'm going to commit anyway. And now I'm going to do a new commit for this one. Put rub and do. What do I do here? What do I call it? Like upgrading. Uh, wait.
I used the naming convention I used was workflow because I used it from Hassan. I saw Hassan do it on one
D'accord.
of the projects. He named it use latest runtime. Use latest runtime.
For build, for infrastructure, for infra, for no, just let us on time for GitHub workflow.
For workflow, just workflow, because it doesn't have to be GitHub workflow, right?
Okay.
Okay.
Uh, okay, commit and push and oh no, just commit and because I guess now there are some stuff like the this file we are missing this. Do you know what I mean? We are missing this.
Oh yeah.
And so shelter
Because this is a
request.
generated file for from.
Yeah, for from standardly.
It could be very good to have the option. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do now? After you showed me this, I'm gonna go to the repo he has and gonna manually edit it and like
Mm-hmm.
configure it to have flexibility with this stuff, like adding the copyright section
Mm-hmm.
because it's basically self-generating. So yeah, I'll have fun with it. I'll have a lot
Mm-hmm.
of fun with it.
So do you think there is another file where it could exist? Did we
A
put some
controller. Uh, we can check. It's just delete shelter requests. It says
in the pull
five.
request?
There's five files. There's shelter or the I storage, the
One.
interface.
Yeah.
So the iStorage broker dot shelter request .cs, that's a file. The the shelter requests dot configuration file,
Yeah.
the seed data file, and the storage broker, not the interface. And there is a CS project. Oh, it upgraded. Oh yeah, yeah. You upgraded to .NET 7 in the entity framework version. That's why it didn't build. Oh, it didn't build because you upgraded the entity framework SQL Server and tools to .NET 7.
Okay. Meaning
The project
that
itself got upgrade. The NuGet package upgrade is not compatible with .NET 6 or the preview version of .NET 7. So that's why it
so
didn't
do we
work.
need to revert to
No, no,
the
no, no.
EF?
Everything is no, no, no. It works now because you did the Kudrop thing with the workflow. So yeah, it's 4 files.
Code rub copyright.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, are you there?
Yeah, yeah.
Add copyright. Is there something else?
Uh, two. No, it's just that 4 files.
Okay. So now I can push.
So you have you should have like 8 pull requests now or 9. Yeah, delete shelter is rebuilding. Did you rerun the build for it?
Yeah, because
Oh,
I pushed the code rubs,
yeah.
um, so now the it should be fine.
Okay.
Let's go to actions and look at this beautiful baby.
Okay. You know what I'm gonna do while you're checking that?
You're going to add the generating copyright, something like that.
No, no, no. I will actually code review your your code.
The auto generated code. Okay,
Yeah.
let me. I put something in the oven. I need to check on it.
Okay.
Coming
Okay.
back right away.
Okay.
Mm, it's overcooked, but it's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, so is the build working or what? Oh, the build failed again.
Again?
Yeah. So what does it say? So it wasn't refugee. Test unit CS proj. Okay, I think we have
You didn't
to
upgrade the test
update.
project.
Yeah, and 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 the API. Quoi c'est? Downgrade entity framework design from 7 to 6. Okay. So
You need to upgrade all your NuGet packages for all different projects to use .NET 7.
Okay, let's try that.
Hmm. Go to the CS brush file and just do it there.
Oh, you want to do it the right way, like the expert way.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I can't just do it. Yeah. Okay.
You're doing it from the Nougat package.
Yeah, because I'm a noob. So let's go to the this file.
Yeah, it's using .NET 7 and including all the packages.
But you want to no, you want to downgrade this
No, no, no. You
to
don't need to
game 6?
downgrade anything. You
Oh
just
no,
need
say
to.
to upgrade to 7 here.
Yeah.
How do you know which version is good? Because
Um,
let
you
let
check
me
the.
let me check here. The design here, the last version. Okay, I'm going to do this. Upgrade.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you think that we need to put anti-framework in the other ones? No, it's not present. I don't think that we need it.
Mm-hmm.
So do we have the what else do we have installed?
No need to update. You're using preview version of .NET 7, so anything that is in preview, you just use the stable because you don't
Hmm.
need any previews anymore. Like pre-releases, you don't need that.
So do I do this? The whole upgrade, everything is updated?
Mm-hmm. Because
Okay.
you're stable now, I guess. Yeah.
Look at this.
Yeah. Everything that is in preview will be on the stable channel.
Yep. So let's go.
There is a Covertal plugin that you have. It's gonna be updated from 1.2 to version 2.
Yeah.
So maybe that's good.
What's the converter? Maybe it comes from filler, the auto filler.
Mhm. Every time I talk to Hassan about unit test or anything related to that, we end up thinking about creating its own library or like
Like a mocking library?
yeah, the Mockito thing. Did you read the general chat we were talking about? We were doing a lot of
No.
language design stuff.
No, no, not
C
really.
sharp doesn't allow you to inherit from generics, like to have a generic inheritance. You can't do that. You
Okay.
can
Is it
because you can't
what?
just
Okay.
say I inherit from T or T is an interface. You can't do that.
Can't you do like every from type of T?
No, we can't. Um, but I figured out a way where you can do the same syntax without doing the inheritance part. So me and Hassan had it has a really good potential to do a Mockito. The only issue
Okay.
is the only issues we have. I personally don't know any mocking logic, like how I gonna do the logic part of it. I
Yeah.
know the syntax, how the syntax gonna look, but the logic
Well,
itself.
can I ask you something?
Hmm.
Um, how should I call it? Do I call it code rub updating
Yeah,
Nugget?
it's a code rob. Yeah, upgrading no good packages.
Ah,
Mm.
like this?
Yeah.
Okay. Will it be the good one? Are you ready
To
to
see, yeah.
not to do it on your side now? To do the service with standardly?
Yeah, sure. Let's try it.
So now it's building. Let's see. It's running the build. We'll see if it works. And so, what did you design with Hassan regarding the syntax of a library? Or
I wanted to show you real quick.
okay, do you have your screen being
Yeah,
shared?
yeah.
I can see your screen now. Okay, cool.
That's
Makito.
yeah. Like we came up with the name that exists for Kotlin because he was using. I think he was using Scala or Kotlin, so it's a framework that is there.
Yeah, I
Uh,
watched those videos with where he's trying
so
different
he wanted to
languages.
have a syntax like this, like
Yeah.
student equal new Makito of a student, right? And C# doesn't allow that because the only way this is possible, you want to do like class of you call it whatever name, and then you want to inherit from T, where T is like I storage broker, like you want to have this as a service, or not even an interface. You want to say it's something with a constructor in it, like a
Mm,
class.
okay. You are going way over my head right now, but I'm following. I'm I'm making believe you that I'm following everything. Okay.
Okay,
Me-
I mean you can't do this in C#. This is not a valid syntax in C#. What I wrote right here is not a valid syntax. Okay,
yeah.
you can't inherit from T. It's not possible to do this. This is not how C# works. Basically,
Hmm.
that's what.
Hmm.
So how did I do this part? You might ask. Like to have uh, a Mockito of a student that returns a student, right?
I need. Why are you so attached
Language
to the
design.
yeah to this syntax?
Um, it's not me. It's Hassan idea of how we're gonna do this. Actually, what Hassan thought of, he wanted to create a function, a generic function that returns an object. But then
Yeah,
this,
yeah, like having a get random entity.
I wanted to do it like this without the new keyword, right?
Okay.
But it should be a class because that's like if it's a function, you're gonna have function for every object, and you're gonna call it in a public static. That's a big mess, you know.
But you cannot do.
No, I made this possible. Okay, okay.
Okay, 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 okay.
So see what I did here. I had um, I made a student class, right?
What?
Just a student class, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I made a Makito of T where T is a class and has a constructor, right?
Okay.
I have a private read-only field called of T of the same object of the same type, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then this is a constructor. This is a constructor, like a normal constructor. It just reinitialize the object
Yeah,
and
yeah.
do some mock logic. The mock logic should be here, and it should modify this object,
Like
right?
the feeding and stuff of the
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
property.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So what? So this is valid until now. So what I did to do this won't work unless I did this.
Wow.
This is an operator, and
Are
you
you
implement.
over? Are you overriding the syntax?
I am kind of overriding the operator, the casting operator, the implicit and explicit casting of the operator. I created an operator of T that returns the object. It's implicit for direct casting and explicit for external casting of Mockito of T, where it creates a new Mockito of the T object. This should be like this, right? Like this should be like creating a new Mockito of the same object because
Yeah,
that's what makes sense.
yeah.
But but I don't do that because this is an empty. This is an empty.
Constructor.
Yeah. So I don't need to do that. Like I don't
Mm-hmm.
need to do this at all. Like
Mm-hmm.
because even though I am passing in the t here because it's
Mm-hmm.
necessary for the operator, I can do this. I don't have to pass the t in, but
Okay.
it will work. This is a valid syntax. Like even if you pass it or you don't pass it, it's a valid syntax, and that's how
Mm-hmm.
this code is possible because I made
And the
an operator.
implicit and the implicit.
I don't think I need the explicit operator because I'm not gonna convert it back to something else. But this is the full part.
I don't
This is just
understand. I don't understand like the difference between implicit and explicit. All I see is some syntax. I see
hmm
there is a casting of t
hmm
on something called Mockito. So when you have a Mockito of t,
hmm
it and let me see.
hmm
So a Mockito of t that and the t just a side of the Mockito of t. So when you have an when you have an instance of t of type Mockito of t
hmm
that is casted for t, it returns the t.obj. But I don't see
yeah.
how
This
it
this
works in.
returns a mock. Like object is a mock. This returns a mock. So where
But
is the t? Okay, where is the t? Right?
and when the casting when do you cast when you are
When you
using the
cre-
step when do you cast?
when when you initialize this as a
Yeah,
student, this is not a var. This is a student, right?
yeah.
When you initialize it as a student, this is
Yeah.
basically saying this, right?
Student. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
But C sharp having a cast to something has an explicit implicit operator, you don't have to write this. So this is a valid
Okay.
syntax.
Okay.
You don't have to. It's optional
Okay.
here.
Yeah, like it. So you do not have to unbox the thing and
Mm-hmm.
rebox it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this part was cool.
Okay. And so can I see the implicit again, like the
Mm-hmm.
and so when you do a cast of t to the new na na na, it returns the type of object. Okay, d'accord. Okay, I see. Okay. You're a
So
clever man.
yeah. Thank you. All the only part missing here is the mock logic, and you just write it down in the constructor and modify this object. Like
Can't you yeah, but how would you parameter the mock logic, like the ignore it and stuff like that?
there is a lot of ways you can do it using source
Can you
generator.
can you okay, I see.
You can do it here, like ignore, allow ignore or whatever, or you can just use it as properties, configuration properties here.
Yeah, can you pass options to the constructor?
Yeah,
So you could do something like ignore and then you put the entities that you want to ignore, the
yeah. I
properties that you want to ignore.
This is
You know
more
what I mean?
generic. Yeah. This is more generic. This is very
Mm-hmm.
like because I'm just passing args and it's
Mm-hmm.
optional. So if you don't want to pass anything, it's valid.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of just doing a whole constructor overriding and stuff, it's not pretty, but then you can add all your stuff in there, and then you cast it here, like the logic.
Okay.
I don't know
Okay.
why it did this, but yeah, sure. Copilot.
Do you use a Copilot?
Yeah.
Do you like it?
Of course, I'm using
Okay.
the nighty version of it. It's the more preview
So
inside and
so 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 should I pay for it?
stuff. Yeah,
I
you
guess
should.
you're paying for it. You're paying $10 a
No,
month or something
I'm
like that.
not paying for it because I have GitHub Pro.
Oh, okay. It's part of GitHub Pro. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
I didn't know. You
Yeah,
know,
it's
I
part for GitHub Pro, so it's really good.
Okay. Let's see if it compiled or if and we can continue.
Okay, you can
Oh,
share
it
your screen.
compiled.
Yes.
Yes. Do you want to do a code review?
I
Oh,
think I did code review already.
okay.
I did a code review. Yeah, the last one
It
is
looks good to me. Okay, looks good to me. Ready for review, and then merge pull request, confirm merge. Okay, your turn now.
okay.
You pull it down.
Okay. So let's clean up the desktop from everything because I'm gonna do a lot of work here. Oh, by the way, you notice this the menu, the start menu and Windows.
No, ah, the start menu, yeah, down there, yeah.
Okay, when I pull something here, it shows up. If I remove it, y- you see this? It
Oh yeah,
keeps
yeah, yeah, yeah.
my menu clean and stuff.
Okay, I
That's a
see.
good feature. So it's like I have an empty computer, nothing here, and
Yeah, yeah. You
so I
can
gonna open.
you can hide all your anime waifus.
I have half a terabyte enemy, so yeah, sure. Okay, so this is gonna open. Actually, I should open it from GitHub itself. Show an explorer. Okay, this should this should work.
I should work for you, Sharaf,
Why?
because I would learn a lot more than what I'm learning at my work. You know, at my work, I'm working. It's fine. It's cool. People are nice and
Mm-hmm.
everything, but they have a client that won't go
Mm-hmm.
into new technologies. So we are writing
Mm-hmm.
React, but by use
Mm-hmm.
with we are using classes still, and
Oh,
so I guess that's
I
fine. But
I I
I'd
I
like
will
to
show you
work with
some.
functional components. You know,
Mm-hmm.
no, the
Well, this
truth.
is
Do you prefer working with React or Svelte?
uh Svelte
But
because I have a lot of
have you
issues
tried
with
to
React.
have you tried React Native?
Not me, my team did. My my team worked with React Native. Didn't
Be- because that's
I
the
didn't get
thing.
the
If you
chance to
build
work
everything
with it.
using Svelte, if build everything using
Mm-hmm.
Svelte, you want the experience of adapting mobile version. It's not as good as
We
if you had
can do
already
it.
your component in React.
Yeah. We can do it with progressive web app and responsive design. Let me show you some good stuff. I will show you a lot of good stuff with Svelte.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm pulling the latest version of Hub. It's
But
is this
you're
the
not
last
going to
one?
show me right now. Okay.
I,
Um, I don't know. Did you pull it? Did you? But you can go to the shelter request.
Brokers.
Go to the
Yeah.
brokers. Take a look
Yeah.
at the shelter request. It's under shelter brokers because it's partial classes. Yeah,
Shelter
the
requests.
requests.
No, this is.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you have to pull everything,
I did pull
fetch and
everything.
pull. Maybe it wasn't ready yet, because I said, oh, it's done, but it was doing it.
Yeah, it's still not. Yeah. It's still not. It's still not done. Yeah.
It's
Uh,
still
Hold
not
on.
done.
Now it is now. So I need to
Okay.
open with GitHub desktop. Open.
Oh yeah, you're using GitHub desktop.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot. So now, Sharaf,
Hmm.
the only viewer that we have now, is it you
No,
looking at us?
it's not
Is
me.
it is it you looking at us?
No, no,
Really?
no, it's not me.
Uh,
Here's what I wanted to show you with this build. This is the website. There is a lot
yeah.
of animations here,
Okay.
and you see this,
Oh yeah, nice.
and there is a click. Actually, there is sound content, by the way.
Okay.
So look
That's
here, look
nice.
here, look here.
That's nice. Uh-huh. I see. I see. And a
The,
nice glow and everything.
yeah,
Do you have you used Lottie files or
you see
uh,
the glitch
the
effect here.
glitch? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Actually,
That's
everything on
nice.
this site has sound. So if you open the links on your
Uh-huh.
side, you'll see sound.
Okay, okay.
And this is also responsive. We have a slider here, and there is like show more button. You can see,
It's really great.
yeah,
Uh, and well designed. Your team is doing
yeah.
nice
We used
stuff.
Figma to share, like
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
responsive.
I'm telling you. That's why I'm telling you. I should work with you to you to learn how to build you know project for product on the age of technology.
I'll get you a little bit inside this. Here you can see the organization. All is private repos. You see,
Okay.
so I have this backend built on .NET. I showed you this
Mm-hmm.
before. It's
Yeah, that it was in one file, and I
yeah,
was like, why,
it's on
why?
one. So we have one with Node.js here. This is using Node.js. So
Mm-hmm.
this is the exact same, but one server application
Okay.
using JavaScript.
Mm-hmm.
And so now there is two technologies. This one is Svelte. So you see it's built on Svelte.
Mm-hmm.
I even did the file structure for it, like
Mm-hmm.
naming folders and stuff, because we were using
Mm-hmm.
Svelte Kit and we were using Vercel for publishing the demo.
Do you like Vercel?
Yeah, a lot. Like
Yeah.
Next.js is amazing. Tournament APIs, this is not yet initialized.
Mm-hmm.
Multi-cylinder front, this one is using React. Doesn't say that because React is this is this is Next 12 actually.
Okay,
But
okay.
yeah,
And you're using Redux.
no, we're not.
Okay.
We didn't need to do it. But here's how we do
So
stuff. So
what are you? How are managing your state? Using
you
context?
use a state, use a state. We're doing use a state
Okay.
and
Okay.
passing the states as props to the
Okay. Okay. Drilling down. Prop drilling not low way.
yeah here.
Nice.
But you see, this is not classes. We're just
Yeah, yeah, it's
doing
a functional components with the
yeah
use
function.
state hooks and yeah, well, yeah, with the hooks and I would love to work with this kind of components.
Hmm.
I would like to learn how to work with them rather than spending my time in the classes.
Yeah, like you see, if you look at the app.js file, it's basically um, like the public states. Whatever you put here is public. Like public variables, and then you return a layout, and then the header, the nav bar.
So can I see the state up there?
Hmm.
So okay, this is in my app. Do you drill down those states? Do you push them to down to a component? To
Yeah, yeah,
component?
yeah. Here.
Yeah, 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 okay.
So I pass it here, and if you go to the nav bar, because we have a nav bar component. Hold on, let me show
But
you.
then can if you want to use a setter like you isadmin is okay, is a state, but if you want to change the state of isadmin down, uh,
Yeah, I pass the setter to the component where I want to set it. Just the setter. I don't need to pass everything.
can
Yeah,
I
like
see?
here. This
Ah,
is
yeah,
the
okay,
setter.
okay, okay.
So I'm passing it to an API actually. This is an API. Get branches data is an API.
Mm-hmm.
So where did I store the APIs, you might ask? You see this folder?
Yeah.
I have a db.js. It contains all my endpoints. All my endpoints.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a status. I'm taking it here, like a set status, and I'm saying set status of the status that whatever the API returns. We eventually changed this. Changed this to make the API itself return the status instead of setting the status, because
Mm-hmm.
it had an issue with set interval, because you can't use set interval or timeout without the use hook, like the use effect hook, because they made a new hook called use in 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 next 13. So like,
Yeah.
because the upgrade, I need to do a little bit of changes, but we eventually gonna change this to make the API itself return the status, because they
Okay.
fixed that in next 13. So you need to be updated with the version, because a lot of the stuff we had to do, like a lot of tweaking around, got
Mm.
fixed in Svelte 13. Like all of
Mm.
this basically can be async functions, and you call
Mm-hmm.
it using the use keyword. They added a keyword called
Mm-hmm.
use,
Mm-hmm.
and that fetches for you. So this
Mm-hmm.
should be a lot nicer.
Yeah, I heard it was kind of doing some work that React Query was doing.
Mm-hmm. And this one will amaze you. This is the admin control panel. It says JavaScript, but this is actually built with Blazor. This is a Blazor project,
Mm-hmm.
but we're using a lot of JavaScript, and we're not interrupting it, because the
Can I
guy.
see? Can I see a component?
Yeah. We have the service status component.
Why is it a Razor page? I thought it was a Svelte app. You said.
No,
I
this is a control panel, admin control panel. The other, oh, you want to see the dude? Not a single. We don't have like all these applications
so
built
you
with
were
different technologies.
you were saying, oh, it's a Blazor app, and I was hearing Svelte in my head. I don't know why.
Okay, this is the Svelte app, and this is the Blazor. Uh, where is it? This is a Blazor app. So if I go here, no, not this one. Hold on. Yeah, this one. This is a Blazor component
Yeah, yeah.
service. So that's the route, and then you see just doing some magic. So for this Svelte part, it's actually more fun to code in Svelte. You add a plus page, and that's the index page for the route. It's
Okay.
like so
Like
that's
that, you don't have many index.js that are all okay
yeah.
everywhere. But you have you have not. So do you call them all plus pages? Plus
Mm-hmm.
pages, plus pages?
So if I go to login, I will find the plus pages.svelte, and that's
Okay, okay,
the login page. So
okay.
you see how clean this is.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
You just import your stuff, you set the section, and then you call your components.
Yeah, looks like a lot regular HTML.
hmm So, but you need to do like Blazor
Kinda.
stuff. You have to make it capital to make it different. So if I
Okay.
go to, so this is the routes. You won't see much here. You will see more in the component folder. So each route has its own folder, and there is a
Mm-hmm.
shared folder if we have a component like a button. I think the button is here is yeah, the login button is shared, and this is the code for it. We are adding the audio, right?
Mm-hmm.
and we're doing some stuff here. When you hover enter, you play, and this is the amazing part. You know what this is in Blazor? I mean in Svelte. This is a query selector. You're binding the audio object to a variable. It's
Mm-hmm.
like saying document that get element by ID and calling the ID. You're just binding this.
Mm-hmm.
So we need more of
Okay.
this in Blazor. We don't have. We have a ref keyword in Blazor that does the exact same thing, but it's not as powerful as this one because we don't have an audio component in Blazor. We don't have that.
And so, but it's a query selector. But I mean, where is the logic where you it says when it's hovering?
This one.
But how do you say that your mouse was hovering? There is
Oh, this part.
on mouse enter. Okay,
Hmm.
I see. I see. I see.
Oh, you see this part? Class hide and class Annie.
Yeah.
This Annie is it's a short term for animation. This hide class. This is a
Mm.
class. This is an actual class called hide. You can see it here. Yeah, this is Annie. You see Annie, and the
Yeah.
hide should be somewhere. Yeah. So the Annie part is Annie part. It's a boolean. You can set it as a
Mm-hmm.
boolean false. So I have a class and a variable, a CSS class and a variable called Annie. They have the same name. They are the
Mm-hmm.
exact name. Because they are the exact name, I can just say class hide. So that means it gonna add class hide if it's full, if it's true, if the variable of hide
I
is
see.
true.
I see. I see.
So if they are not the same name, you're gonna do this. You're gonna say add class any when is any is true. It's basically
Mm-hmm.
if
Mm-hmm.
if this variable true, add this class.
Mm-hmm.
If it's
Mm-hmm.
not, then yeah. So this
Mm-hmm.
is actually nice and a lot.
Yeah, that helps a lot with dynamic render. I mean, I wanted to say rendering, but with
This
animation
is
and changing the style, and you if you can put a lot of logic into the classes and how you are dynamically removing classes or stuff like that, it
I
helps a
think the
lot.
most logic should be in here. It's not even logic. It's just importing and doing some variables. So this is the fun stuff. You can just there is an each block here.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm,
This is a for each block, and there is a
mm-hmm,
swiper. Yeah, swiper slide adding like a swiper. Oh, this part was cool. I did this part. You see this icon component?
mm-hmm,
I giving it a name. So
mm-hmm.
icons name equal verification info button. So what is this icon? It's a utility that I had this idea in my head to build it, and it's actually awesome. So I have icons.svelte.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, it exports a variable called name, and
Yeah,
then I'm running SVGs in one svelte component. So I have all my SVGs and icons, and saying if name equal home, like whatever, it gonna render an SVG that's the actual SVG of home.
okay, how many lines is your file? Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
200 something, but this
But
is all SVGs. Like you
yeah,
don't
yeah,
put SVG.
that's neat because you can just add more SVG there.
Yeah. I
And
don't need like I will show you the issue we had before. I think it's here. Yeah, we don't need this anymore. Like you see this? Like
okay, yeah,
we have icons
yeah,
in
I
here.
see, I see, I see.
We won't be needing all these folders. We can render them like SVGs,
Yeah,
and it will decrease the sizes.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
So this is Svelte
Mm.
and this is Blazor. So we the pattern we follow here, if you notice, like this is a desktop app built on .NET Core. So I have everything here. And this is a static HTML. Like this project is basically an static HTML.
Mm-hmm.
We build our projects in different technologies all the time. We are
Okay.
consistent with building different technologies. The next project will
Okay.
be Solid.js. So why am I doing that?
Yeah,
Like this
yeah,
is
yeah.
not
Tell me.
healthy. This is not healthy at all. So if you look at the people we have,
Uh-huh.
you see this young men, they are in the age between 17 years old and
Yeah,
21 years old. Like the oldest
yeah.
of them is 21 and the youngest is 18.
And
They are
how did you met them?
gaming. like
Okay, okay.
I this one from a friend, this one I played Valorant with, this guy he's a brother of a friend who needed help from a friend who contacted me, and
Uh-huh.
this guy's friend that
And
I
so
met.
you started working with them, but on a project, like, I mean, you said to them, "Oh, I need somebody. I'm gonna pay you this, and do you wanna come?" Or how did it happen?
Before we created this organization, it's not yet official. Before we created that, I thought about like they were very skilled. Like this guy,
Mm-hmm.
he's the youngest of them all,
Yeah.
and he's insane. He's really like a really good with C sharp. Like
Mm-hmm.
he made this you know, like the guy who likes to do plugins for Windows and games and like
Okay, okay.
decompile system files, this kind of madness.
Mm-hmm.
So he is this crazy. So he's still learning, but he loves to write C sharp syntax. And
Mm-hmm.
I was like, you're very good with C sharp. Do you get any money from this? He says, no, I do it for fun. Like I do it for personal projects. He's not doing it
Mm-hmm.
professionally, even though he's
Mm-hmm.
doing it on professional level and like actually documenting stuff. Like he do the documentation part and he actually do screenshots and explain. Like he's doing it professionally. Like you look at this, it's not 18
Yeah,
years
yeah,
old.
yeah. Yeah, it's true. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's real work.
yeah, that's real work, and he's doing it for free. And I'm like, why are you doing it for free? And he's like, because I'm bored. I have nothing to do, and like he even do stuff with C++. So
Mm-hmm.
basically, I told him, okay, let's work together. So we worked on yeah. He say 100% passion, 100% coffee. He loves coffee.
Mm-hmm.
So he said, let's work on a project. We worked on a project using PHP. I told this before about this before. It's called SpexView Online. It's a online platform using a template called Smarty. It's a PHP thing, and he's good with PHP. So w- it was for free. It's 100% contribution, and I noticed the pattern in him. He's very smart and he's very fast and accurate. So why don't we make money? But we're not gonna
Yeah.
make money working on free stuff. So I kind of took him mentorship to understand how smart and fast he can do, like because he's lacking experience in enterprise applications. He do stuff for fun but not enterprise level.
Mm-hmm.
So I
Mm-hmm.
wanted to take it to that part.
Mm-hmm.
So that's for him. The other guy is the same way, but the difference is he started at a very young age, just like me. He started at the age of 9, so he have
Mm-hmm.
like he write code for over 9 years. He knows the
Mm-hmm.
syntax. He knows a lot of stuff. You won't feel the age gap when you talk to him.
Mm-hmm.
The other guys are new. Like this guy started learning HTML. Like the first line of code of HTML he wrote was 6 months ago, and now he's
Mm-hmm.
writing Svelte. The reason
Mm-hmm.
why he learned so fast in like 6 months is because he was very scoped. He followed W3 school, and we have like all the coding standards, and he started to learn it all. He wanted to go on a learning journey. It's not even his field. He's just studying like accounting, but and business, but he wanted to be a web developer. This guy, he's a UI UX but a designer. He was 3 years ago. He started his journey in the web development, but he
Mm-hmm.
wasn't making any money from it. Like
Mm-hmm.
he made a lot of applications, but it wasn't going enterprise, and he tried freelance with web technology. Didn't go very well for him. So he's studying fine arts, and like he's doing art stuff in college and stuff. So he wanted to do UI UX. So to
Yeah,
find
yeah,
this
yeah.
sweet middle ground, and this is where
So
it changed.
it's your design guy knows how to code.
Yeah, this is the best thing because he do what we call codable design.
Mhm.
So if I show you the Figma part, like he did this,
Okay.
and if we go to the design, are you familiar with Figma?
A bit. I used Adobe XD.
Okay.
So a long time ago, not too long, but so I know about Figma, but I never used it. But I know what's a mockup tool and
Mhm.
making a mockup, an interactive mockup and stuff like that.
So basically, what he does, the left to start is like on the left part is just his like what you call it, log, like the backlog, the stuff we don't want to see. It's his table, his working table. The production part is on the
Yeah, yeah,
right.
yeah. Okay.
So
And
we just
and
look here
how much of those things that we see on the screen are like
in production.
no. Is he able to produce CSS with the design directly from Figma?
If I click
Can, can
here, you
you
can
can you
see
eh,
the
can you
CSS.
export can you
Yeah,
export the
here,
CSS? Oh yeah.
here.
Wow. Okay.
So you can have the CSS here.
So you're
You
doing
can
it.
even.
Do you do this like that? Or do you use it like this?
Mhm, mhm, mhm.
Do you extract the CSS like this?
Not just the animation as well. Look what gonna happen here. If I refresh this, it's gonna wait.
So the animation is exported as a Lottie file or something else? As
Should
what kind of
animate.
file?
It's not working. Okay, hold on. So you see this navigation stuff?
Yeah,
So this navigation is from Figma itself. It's an offer. You can click here to navigate stuff from Figma.
yeah.
And the animation, we have animation here, I guess. This is the
So
animation.
I'm used to the interactiveness of the thing, but the animation that I
Yeah, you
didn't know
see
that
this?
I didn't
You
know
see
that
this?
you could export animations. Yeah, the switching between
We
the
don't export animations.
okay.
We code it, but uh, what we do is we create this play what you call demo, like this UI
Yeah,
UX
yeah, yeah,
demo, and we send it
yeah,
to the client, right?
yeah.
Because I don't want my front end engineer to write any code unless a guy
Unless the client says it's okay.
it's okay, yeah. So
Yeah.
it's saving money, it's saving time. We do all the
Yeah, 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 yeah.
brainstorm.
Everything's happy because you know that the client. If the client says, "Oh, it's not what I wanted," you say no. You said that.
You said
We
that, yeah.
send we send the design to you and you said it was fine. So
hmm So
mm.
we do that. We show them the demo, or we try a little bit of interactivity. Like if I click here, it should. Oh, it's not working here, but it works in here. Yeah, it works in
Mhm.
here. So we do the responsive design as well. We try to
Mhm.
do. You see this responsive
Mhm.
design.
Mhm.
So we try to do that as much as possible. So the client kind of knows what's going on, what's happening, and we even do like even like you see this.
Do they understand that it takes a lot of time to make it work. Like, I mean, because when you show somebody a mockup, an interactive demo of their
Mhm,
website,
mhm,
if they don't know how difficult it can be to code, like, and
mhm.
it takes time. I mean, it takes some
Takes
time to
1 week.
develop. Some,
It like each page takes a week to build. About like
yeah,
three days of actual work. Like
but
because
you
this
do,
guy
are you talking about the design or the or producing the web page?
both actually. I'll show you how we do it.
So you're okay.
Okay, so you
Attends,
see.
Sharaf,
Mhm.
Okay, because I was thinking about standardly, and maybe we should finish it first and then continue. Or maybe you could tell me something and then we continue sur standardly just to
Okay,
finish the
okay.
service. But and do a session exclusively on your workflow and just talk about that and what you've learned.
But yeah,
And
yeah.
so, but finish what you were talking about. Like just finish the you were starting to show me something.
So
Yeah,
this is how we process things. So let's say the UI does something and we agree on it, right? So
yeah,
we agreed here. The
yeah.
UI guy will work on the next thing. While
Okay.
he's working on the next thing, he's working alone, right? He's
Yeah, yeah,
one guy.
yeah.
The HTML guy will try to implement at the same time implement the approved part. So he
Uh-huh.
does, right?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
So okay, by the time the HTML presents this, the first guy will get approved on the first one, and the second will get
Uh-huh.
approved. So the back end will work on this component. So
Uh-huh.
it will
Uh-huh.
look. So at week three, the third week, it should look
Uh-huh.
something like this.
Uh-huh. I see.
So week four, it should be something like this. So so yeah. So basically, that's how
And
it works.
what is Clint?
Okay, it's client. Sorry.
Ah,
I,
client. Okay.
yeah, it's client.
And the client, you're like it's the first delivery or
Yeah, it's the
why?
first delivery. He's taking the first delivery at week four of a full, like a full committed feature. Not just that, he's seeing, he approved two UIs and two front end HTML's components. Like this is where
Mm-hmm.
we at right now. Actually, we
Okay.
built like four UIs. Like we already, I showed you three HTML pages, right? I already
Mm-hmm.
showed you
Mm-hmm.
three, and the back end is done for two of them, the register and login. The teams is still
Mm-hmm.
on,
Mm-hmm.
and we actually
And so
delivered two.
I have a question. While the UI guy is working,
Mhm.
uh, I mean, because you showed me like the backend guy is not starting, isn't starting the work for 2 weeks or something like that. I mean, at
Mhm.
first, do the backend guy like it doesn't do anything for the first 2 weeks?
um well, technically he does set up, like he has
It
the
does
time.
infrastructure
Yeah,
or
the
like
infrastructure.
more
Yeah,
DevOps stuff?
he does that part, and he comes with me. Like I have part, like I actually take part of this. Like I manage the requirement stuff. Sometimes I do work on the back end, but what
Mm-hmm.
we actually do is we take the requirements from the
Yeah.
UI.
Yeah.
Like here's what we think as back-end engineers. If the client approves of the UI, we're
Mm-hmm.
gonna extract the requirements from the UI.
Mm-hmm.
If there is a field says first name and last name and he approves of that, then we're
Mm-hmm.
not gonna create in the database a full name. We're gonna
Mm-hmm.
create a first name and last name. If the client says, "Oh no, I don't, I wanted a full name," because that's actually happened at the very first UI had a first name and last name, and then he said, "No, I want it full name, like just one text box. He doesn't want to
Okay.
split it into text boxes." So when he does that, immediately in our brain for the back end, because it's not approved yet. Oh, when we go here, we're not gonna create two. We're gonna create one field, one column
Okay.
for the name. So that's why we take our time on the back end, because what this approach makes us write less code and produce more. Like we're not doing unit test yet because I don't want to go to the very high level of infrastructure, even though TDD is very important in agile. um, we want to write test code at one point, but the option is, I told you before, I'm if I gonna give you $5 to create a website, don't expect unit test in return.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
But we're gonna do it in an easy, more fun way that improve us as engineers. And And here's the fun part. This project, we are the one owning it. We own the source code. We have
Yeah,
our own server hosting it, and he's just paying us to create the project. It's
yeah, yeah,
good
yeah,
for us. Like, you're paying less, but if you're not gonna pay, we're gonna shut down the server. We're not
yeah,
gonna
yeah.
do that. We're not gonna do that. We're not evil, but we have the power to do that,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
it's
Basically, you're developing your own SaaS,
yeah, yeah, yeah. And we're building our
and
portfolio right now.
you're building your own SaaS.
Mhm,
You're designing the solution that your first clients want, so that you
mhm,
need that. So you know that you're not building something in the void, hoping that somebody is going to use your stuff. So you're in
mhm.
the perfect position to build the company. That's great.
Yeah, and the fun part is, we the issue where we want to do a special activation. I did this. I actually asked Hassan about it, and he told me about Brian. He about like I have where is it? Yeah, this one. This part should be this part. I think this is old code. Yeah, this is old code. So basically, your PC ID, yeah, like your computer ID.
Mm-hmm.
Your computer has a unique user ID. So in C sharp, to get that, you need to do like system security principal Windows identity get current user value to get the ID of your computer.
Okay.
So to access the website, and this is the crazy part. This website won't work unless you provide the UUID for it. So you access it from a Windows application.
Mm-hmm.
So here is how you do it. It's this is the portal URL, and this is the UID, the code I showed you before. And I'm using a web core, like
Mm-hmm.
what it's called, core 2. I forgot its name. The browser plugin thing, the web view 2,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm navigating. I navigate using the portal service, and I'm sending the UUID.
Uh-huh.
Basically, what I'm doing is this. You see this?
Yeah.
So if I write this down and I say login, it's gonna give me an error. It should give me an error. Yeah, it won't log in. Yeah, it won't log in because I'm using the wrong UUID. This is not my
Okay.
computer to access with these credentials. So
Uh-huh.
if I
Uh-huh.
write the right credentials here, this is the right credential because this is the test environment for us.
Uh-huh.
I log in. It's gonna say you have 971, and it actually logs into the applications, and I have to
Uh-huh.
do the QR thing and stuff. So you see this part. This
Mm-hmm.
you're getting authentication level from the route.
Uh,
Um,
so so you
mhm,
chose to do this to know on which computer user is using your software.
exactly.
And you're using not a desktop app but a web view into a desktop app,
Yeah.
and instead of what haven't chosen to use an electron app?
Um,
Is your solution better than
yeah.
using
A lot
an
better
electron
because
app?
yeah, I'll show you in just 1 second. Takes
Okay.
actually 1 second.
Okay, I'm gonna pick something to drink. Okay, I'm
Okay,
coming back soon, and we have to finish
we
the
will. We
standardly
will.
because it's uh, 20 minutes to midnight here for me.
Okay.
Okay, okay, I'm coming back. I'm back.
Okay.
Sorry, I took some time. So let me put this.
So the solution won't work perfectly on my machine because
I
one
can't.
one.
Wait. I can't hear you because I do not
Okay.
have my earphones on. Okay, it's okay.
Okay. So this is a solution I have built.
I see.
Okay. So you see, this is a desktop application, and there
Yeah,
is
yeah,
this,
yeah.
this component. This is a navigation, right? So if I click here,
Mm-hmm.
it should navigate me. But
Okay.
it's not working because I am not authenticate. I don't have the authentication with my
Mm-hmm.
computer. But basically, what this is, it's this part. It's an actual browser, right? And
Okay.
here's how it works.
Okay.
So do you see this link here? The
Uh-huh.
URL.
Yeah, yeah.
What's happening? It's changing, right?
Yeah. I see.
So what I did, because Electron doesn't have this, this is a browser, and this is a different browser. I'm using two browsers, right? One
Okay.
to navigate the nav bar, and one to navigate the website. And
Okay.
I'm using the event change on this browser to navigate to this site.
That's so weird.
It,
I mean, why did you choose to use two different browser instead of putting the navigation on top of? I
because
mean,
it looks better. Like this design looks a lot better
I
uh,
mean, what like
than having it on the
why
side.
why? But you could put a div and an average in up there.
Yeah, but I wanted to do it this way.
Okay.
Yeah, I basically you see, I get the source of the URL to
Mm-hmm.
string, and then if it contains the hashtag, I can.
Do you mean is it because you wanted to use the exact same website without doing another
Yeah, yeah,
home
yeah.
page for the?
I don't want to add this navigation part
Yeah, I
here.
see on the real website. Okay,
Yeah.
okay,
So
okay, I see.
this is for the
No,
desktop.
but I mean because you could have built in on the real website and do a condition like if you
Mhm.
are using the app, okay, you can put this div on top and.
It would be really weird because a lot of work. This is a lot of work. Like this site is
Mhm.
not meant to be opened this way. By the way, like you shouldn't be able to open it because you don't know your own UUID. You will have to
Yeah,
manually get.
okay, so why are you so you could have really put it there with because if the desktop app is the only way to use this website, you could
Mhm.
have just put a div with the navigation.
I took this approach more because I want to have multiple, because it will be a lot than just four. It will be like 20 more, because this is different
Okay,
components and different
I
sites.
see.
I know why. I know why, because these are different websites.
Okay,
They are not on the same
okay,
domain or built on the same
okay.
technology.
Okay,
Technology.
okay. So, okay. Now, yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
They are
Yeah,
not in the same domain. They are hosted
yeah.
somewhere different
So
components.
you wanted your thing to control the navigation by URL to be
Yeah.
your own thing and not to have to change every nav in each
Mhm.
site to
Mhm.
recognize
Mhm.
that. Okay, I see.
So yeah, it has a reason. So
Hmm.
don't worry. Don't worry.
You just forgot about it.
Yeah, definitely forgot about it. So
So
um,
okay,
refugees.
let's go back here on this and but we'll I definitely if you're willing to take time to explain to
Mhm,
me how you work and everything,
mhm,
I'm really interested in what you do. That's why I told you I should work for you because I like the way you're working in even the you told me that your workflow UI
mhm,
HTML backend is really thoughtful
mhm.
and yeah I like your take on the business side, like I have a lot of things to learn from you.
Not a lot. Not a lot do this in the enterprise world because um, like they say, when you are young, like
Yeah.
they underestimate your ability. They think, oh, you're young and naive, you don't know how to write code, or you know how to write code, but you don't know how to build an enterprise level
Yeah, yeah,
application.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
And I had a chat with Hassan today, actually, like a few hours ago, on the general channel, to define what is an enterprise level application. Is it an
Yeah.
application that makes a lot of money, or is it an application that's used by many? So when we talk about applications that's used by a lot of people, like a
Yeah.
government application or a CRM application, that's how we defined an enterprise application. So
Okay.
if you want to define me as an engineer, a senior engineer, what what's make us someone a senior engineer? Is it he took years in the tech industry, that's why he's a senior, or does he understand principles in the software engineering that not a lot of juniors understand and can actually apply them?
Yeah, I guess to me, a software
So
engineer
that's
is
how I
someone that
do my
has.
searches.
If I had to give a definition of a senior engineer, to me, like it is someone that knows how to code, yes, but
Hmm.
more than that, you cannot replace
He knows how
experience.
to lead a
Meaning,
team.
yeah,
Hmm.
you cannot
Hmm.
replace experience because life like throw you into situations that you cannot learn, and I mean you have to
It worked.
encounter situations to learn about them. Okay, cool. And
Okay,
so
we
you
have.
cannot replace experience. You have to spend
Mhm.
time building stuff, and so you'll know why you wouldn't switch to this technology because 2 years ago this happened to you and your team, and
Mhm.
like it took you 2 months to figure out the problem and to revert everything, and now there is a junior, a guy that you're working with, and it's like, oh, but it's so fun and it's awesome, and you're like, oh yeah, sure, it's
Mhm.
awesome, I would love to switch to this, but your experience tells you, eh, I'm going to have to fix this in 2 months.
Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
you know that you should wait maybe a year and a half before switching to it because it's too recent. And
Mhm.
even though it's the cool thing and it works, you just have enough experience to know that it's too risky to put your team in this position. And this is just a tiny part of it. Was just to illustrate what's um, a senior engineer to me.
Mhm.
It's because he has knowledge of stuff happening. That's what I want to say. Just not how to code stuff, but he knows stuff about the business, about
Mhm.
what's good to do or not because of the shit that happens to him before.
Mhm. 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 And to confirm your story, 3 weeks ago when they announced Next 13, my front end guy was like, he called me, oh, Next 13 is out, let's upgrade. And I said, no, wait, we need to read the patch notes, read the issues, check the repositories before we upgrade to React to Next 13. So that's a thing. And for Solid, actually, my friend, not my friend, my business owner somehow heard about Solid. I don't know from where or who, but he heard, oh, you're using Svelte. He knows something faster than Svelte. Solid is actually faster than Svelte.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
said, let's see, let's. Why don't you use Solid? And this
And
is
that's
was
why you said next year.
no. Here is the fun part. That was a week ago, and he said, "Why you're not using Solid?" And I said, "Because Solid doesn't have." That's exactly what I said. It doesn't have a framework
Yeah, solid
because
start. Okay.
it wasn't there. It
Yeah.
wasn't there. That was a week
And
ago. Like,
and and now and now it's in beta. It's not even
yeah, yeah. And before Solid start, and I was like, like Vue has Knockout, React has
next.
Next, and like Svelte has Kit, and like Angular has Analog, and like each one has its own framework, and like Solid doesn't have anything, so we I can't use it in production yet. And
Yeah, yeah.
3 days after, I see a video of Solid Start, and I'm like, no. So
But that's nice anyway because it's still in beta, so it will, you know.
yeah. That's why I wanna do, like, because all my team is like my guy is React developer. He looked at Solid and he's like, it's a React dream. I wanna see what
Yeah,
React gonna do. Like I'm
yeah,
not
yeah.
interested.
That's
I'm not interested in Solid as much as like what's the response from React.
from
Are
React. Okay, I see.
Yeah,
Yeah,
are
because
they
I
gonna?
was thinking about it because when I saw Solid Start and you know I knew Solid existed, but I wasn't
Mhm,
too much into it. But the thing that I do not like about React, I
mhm.
it seems that Solid are
Fi-
fixing the things that I do not like about React.
Yeah.
And
Solid is fixing React and Angular and Svelte at the same time. It's better than Svelte. Like Svelte already fixing all the issues with React, but Svelte has its own issues that Solid fixes.
okay,
and 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 the best thing about Solid, like the guy behind it, is must be very genius to use JSX, because now everyone who knows React, everyone, literally, you, me, anyone who write
yeah,
a React
yeah,
code,
and is using hooks too,
is he
like the
using
same
hooks.
syntax.
Yeah, he will just go to Solid and it's like, I'm writing React code. It's basically the same thing. Here you're gonna say write like use
Yeah,
effect.
yeah, yeah,
Here you have create effect. Here you say
yeah,
use state. Here you write create state.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's basically it. That's the only difference between syntax.
You know, the funny thing would be that because Vercel they brought in the guy that built Svelte, and I think now the guy that built Solid is employed by Netlify. I think.
I'm not sure, but
I think he's full. I think they did the same thing that they did for Svelte, but it's Netlify that is employing the guy.
okay, Solid. Yes, I'll check right now. It's simple. Creator, or owner, actually, owner. The creator is Ryan uh, Carinayato, the original of the framework innovation of JavaScript. Okay, this guy is working. Okay, I'm searching. I'm clearly searching for the wrong guy. This guy, I didn't invent Svelte. He's saying I didn't invent Svelte. Oh, I
Solid,
didn't. I
Netlify.
didn't invent signals. Okay, okay,
Okay,
okay.
how to deploy
He
signals?
works at Netlify. Yeah. He
Okay,
works at Netlify.
and I think, if I'm not mistaken, that it's like for Versal. He works full time on Solid, but is employed for Netlify by Netlify.
Hmm.
Like the same way the guys that does Svelte is fully working on Svelte, but is employed by Vercel.
Have you not heard about Knockout JS?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's an old stuff.
Yes, Steve Sanderson is the one behind Knockout JS, and he built
Mhm.
Blazor, and Blazor is owned by Microsoft.
So we'll see in the years to come what's gonna happen. But because it's true that Svelte, all the framework are nice. I like a lot of things about React, but the only
Have
but
you heard about
you
Paul
know
Allen?
I just wanted to say if React
Mm-hmm.
in the current state, like used by I don't know, maybe 70% of the front end developer in the industry, and you know,
Mm-hmm.
like there is the whole ecosystem and everything,
Mm-hmm.
but just the fucking one thing about the values, like the variables being just reactive, simply reactive, like they are in Svelte, just this
Mm-hmm.
tiny thing that when you update the value, you
We
are
have
just
it in Solid. We have that in Solid. The
yeah,
getter is a
that's it.
function.
Can you imagine a world where React is just like that? You know, where you just change the value of something through the UI and everything re-renders normally.
Uh,
And where like, oh yeah, that would be awesome. Also, you don't have standardly yet?
I installed it, but for some reason, and I when I closed the application, it didn't.
Okay, okay. So we are going to build the service, the shelter request service.
Mhm.
And the funny thing is that you have to comment out the things I showed you first,
Mhm, mhm,
because
mhm,
and I'm tell you why. Because you could do code rub after and add
mhm,
the ignore,
mhm,
but it wouldn't be through TDD because the tests are not passing for real,
mhm,
because it
mhm,
would loop for eternity, you know what I mean? And so it will commit pass, but in reality, if you look at the file and you do the same thing on your computer, it wouldn't work. So
mhm,
it's not through TDD. So if you commenting out first the stuff and it will say pass, it will pass for real because the tests are really able to pass.
mhm. Is there a way to ignore the configuration file or just from?
You have to. I done it, and I told you that's so. The thing I just explained is a way. The second way is to edit by yourself all the templates files and do the ignore stuff.
So why you didn't comment it out? Like why do you remove it? Like why don't you just add the like comment to it?
Why do you comment?
Why you
I
didn't
don't.
like like disable the code instead of removing it and pasting it again?
I don't understand what you're saying.
Hold on. I think I get it. The application standardly
Yeah.
deletes the code, right? Or doesn't delete it, like the configuration file.
Yeah, it deletes the configuration file, and that's why I copied it, but it's just for the broker. When you're doing for the service, it's not going to delete it. It's just that the setup of the tests are not implementing the properties that you want to ignore.
Mm-mm, mm,
Like there is no way to say I want to ignore this. So you have two ways to fix this problem. Either you get rid of the properties that are self-referencing forever,
mhm.
or you are fixing the template by putting by hand in every template file, ignore this property.
I was thinking more about doing it on the repository of the standardly itself, where I make it smart enough to
Yeah,
ignore this.
sure, sure, do this, but I'm a noob. I can't.
Yeah, yeah.
I will. The thing I asked Christo to show me around how to develop. I
Mhm.
said to him, I would love you to show me your dev setup to improve standardly. And he said that he will help me to do this. But right now, if I'm downloading standardly,
Mhm.
because it's a plugin, it's really weird to me. You know, I'm not used to.
It's a Windows form application. It's a normal Windows form application. It should be a normal Windows form application that does this stuff, source engineering, and then he adds it as
If
a
you want,
plugin.
if you want to work with me or help me improve standardly, I'm willing, because the thing
I'm 100%
because
interested. Yes.
the thing with standardly that's awesome, it's that you can use it for the standard, but you could use it with your own file, your own templates for your own standard, because it's
Mhm,
just
mhm, mhm.
based on templates.
So
So if you really learn how to use standardly, you can use it for whatever architecture you want. You could use
mhm.
it for React
So
architecture, you know what I mean?
and Hassan has a lot of he's doing a lot of playing around Python, React. I mean Python and Node.js and Scala, Rust.
I love the new series that he's making on different languages. That's it's fun, and he's always complaining
I'm waiting.
oh, I don't like the syntax there, the way they are doing this. It's silly. It's
Okay,
not
okay, okay,
consistent.
okay, okay, okay. The Python part where I say, okay, if I do this in Python, this is valid, right? But if I want to do this in Python, I must
Yeah,
do
it's not.
this.
Yeah. No, no, the other way. The other way. It's the other slash.
Uh, I don't have. Where is it? Yeah, this one.
This slash. Yeah.
Yeah, this is weird. This is very
Yeah,
weird.
it
This is
is.
not.
It is because Python, like the white space and the tab, it's something. It's really something in Python.
Do you know Visual Basic.net?
No, thank God.
Okay, in Visual Basic.net, if you have a sub which is a sub program called add student async, right?
A sub that is a sub program. Okay.
Yeah,
Just this.
basically
Just
this is
this
a void.
phrase. That
This is
this sentence is okay. It's void. Okay.
yeah in sub. That's how it works, right? And you write your code here.
I'm
Okay,
afraid. Okay.
okay. So if you write something like this, right? You
Okay.
don't you don't put you don't put dim. It means dimension, and it's a var. It's basically saying var.
Okay.
This is how things work. If I
Okay.
wanna do this, it's not gonna work unless I do this.
Oh. Okay.
So in Visual Basic we
That's the
have
same thing
yeah
as
that's the same thing
Python.
as
Okay.
Python, yeah. And if you wanna do like two lines of code at the same line, because in C sharp you can do this in C sharp,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
you can
Yeah.
write var something
You
else.
can do this in C sharp and JavaScript and every language that accept
Yeah.
semicolon.
So if I do this in here, it's not gonna work, right? It's not gonna work because
Yeah.
it should unless I do this.
Oh.
And the
Okay.
language doesn't have trinary operators. It
Okay.
doesn't even support trinary operators. I
Yeah.
can't.
It's old stuff. Don't bother me with old stuff that nobody use anymore. In like I know that people are using it in Excel to do macros, but I'm never doing this shit. I'm a programmer.
Actually, the Visual Basic compiler is the same C sharp compiler. You can convert any Visual Basic code to C sharp and vice versa. It's really cool.
Okay.
Let's
Nice.
let's see
That's
our
nice.
to dos now. Like what are
Yeah,
what is my duty?
comment out the property uh,
Which
uh
file? We did.
in the shelter request model there is three entities to comment out. Primary entities.
Okay, hold on. So I go to models.
Yeah,
I go to
models. So
shelter request.
you'll have to yeah, okay. You You should
Mid.
commit a code rub, yeah. So comment out those, like the shelter offer. Do not comment out the ID, just the actual, yeah, model, the actual entity. Yeah, those
Okay.
three. And then the other ones are great because they are not going to trip out the tests.
Mhm.
They are going to live on their own, so that's fine.
Mhm.
and you have to commit a code rub. So you can commit a code rub on the main, on your local main, or you can yeah, let's commit on your local main.
I don't have right access to this, so I
But I
create a
mean,
fork.
you do you have yeah, create a fork, yeah.
Okay. Contribute, yeah. To
So you
contribute.
never contributed to Refugee.Land yet.
I did the one pull request you saw and it got closed.
Okay, nice. Okay, let's do it.
Okay. So it's could Rob.
Code Rub.
Uh, this should be
Like you could say um, ignoring properties for standardly.
it's ignore, not ignorant.
We ignore, yeah, ignore, or commenting. If we want to be precise, is commenting out properties. Comment out, not commenting out. Comment out properties.
Is this enough, or should I?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, auto props. No props. I mean, just props. Communicate out props. Uh, for standardly, and I guess it's enough. No, comment out shelter request. Request. You could. The perfect message would be commenting out shelter requests props of primary entities for standardly
Entity or entities?
of primary entities. I think no. I don't know. Maybe you're better than me in English. I don't know. Commenting out props of primary entities for standardly. I guess it's fine enough. It's good enough because if you see this and you click on it and you see it, it's this. Yeah. It's
Very
good.
descriptive. Yeah, it's very
Yeah.
descriptive.
Yeah.
Okay, comment.
Okay. So now
I
you
don't
can
push yet.
go.
I
No,
don't
no, do
push.
not push. Yeah. So now you go in on standardly. You select the solution. You select the solution. Or you go to the settings and look for standardly settings because you never used it, so you have the default settings on search or like that.
Oh, okay.
But in the
I
search bar directly, you can type standardly, and you're gonna get access to the settings.
um I think it's gonna take time. So
Okay, that's weird. So
where was the option?
the
Where?
regular settings, yeah, options, and type standardly here. Yeah, general. And then here, add editor config file, put all of those to false. And you can put your display name. It's empty now, your display name too.
My display name.
You have to be careful on your GitHub username because it has to be Cœur85, I think.
It's the same as the
Yeah,
one.
because it will be the one that look at your Git. You look at the message. Your GitHub.
It's the
Look at the
same.
message. But look at the message.
Which
No, no,
message? This.
no. Close this. Close this.
Mm-hmm.
Your GitHub username to be used for creating branches.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So don't you use Monker85?
What's that?
Monker 85?
I don't use that. What's that? It's
You're
is it?
You never use something called Monker85?
No.
I always thought it was you on GitHub, Monker, like MONCOEUR 85.
No. What is that?
Damn, there is somebody on GitHub. I always thought it was you.
Okay. What does he do? What does he do?
But there is some messages that comes up in issues and stuff like that, and it's Moncoeur, Monco, but maybe it's um,
Okay, you mean there is a user by that name?
yeah, Moncoeur,
Hold on. Oh,
Moncou, no, Coeu. No, no, not there, not there. Look in issues,
issues?
maybe issues. Look at search for him. Search for him. Search
Okay.
for someone that is called Monker.
Uh, how can I filter your issues? Everything I said.
Just
Okay.
erase everything and write Monceur.
This should be enough. MON
Okay,
is not showing up to me.
okay. Maybe in pull request, try to find something.
No.
Ah. Okay. Anyway, it's not you. Anyway, it's not.
If he's doing something, I'm subscribed. It should show up here. So it
Telling
should
you,
show
I
up.
thought it was you, but
No,
anyway, let's
it's
continue.
only you.
Sharaf, let's continue. Okay, it's not a huge deal. So if it's your
Okay.
name on GitHub, it's perfect. Okay.
Oh, there is a copyright.
Yeah, but it's for a file. It's for a file. That is output. I'll put it at the .txt.
Okay.
So Sharaf Manur, I don't think that you should put capital letters for
In this.
your branch, the thing that will not for the display name, for the GitHub username, the thing that will be used for creating branches.
But my username in GitHub has a capital letter, so that's why I use the
Okay,
exact. It's the exact same thing. Like it's
okay, and I mean, if it's the exact same thing, okay, I mean,
okay. Hold on. If I try to do small
capital
yes.
letters doesn't like URL syntax doesn't care for capital letters.
Okay.
So you
So
should because it's a URL thing,
mhm.
you shouldn't like, I mean, because capital letters doesn't count, you shouldn't put capital letters in it, you know what I mean.
Mhm, mhm.
So but
Okay.
if you want to, like, I'm not the police.
Okay. So is this enough configuration
Yeah,
here?
yeah, 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 yeah.
Okay.
And now you can do Control Shift F4 on the solution. You click on solution, you focus the solution on the solution explorer. Control Shift F4.
I did that. Nothing happens.
Okay, right click on the solution and try to find. Um, I don't remember where is it. Code. Add. Try to add. No, maybe.
Here,
Tr-
here, here.
okay. Now you look for services. You can search for them.
Controllers. Not
Foundation service. Foundations service.
yeah. Foundation service.
Then shelter request and shelter requests.
Okay. Oh, I can't.
I told you you
Hmm.
can't touch anything.
It's shelter requests.
Yeah.
Shelter requests.
Yeah.
Okay. Public repository. Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's fine. You're using main. So another thing, do
Mm-hmm.
you have the GitHub CLI installed on your computer?
Yeah. I'm
Okay.
positive.
Do you have the main uh, main as a default branch for the branch, not
Yes.
master. Okay,
Yes.
okay, let's go now. Then generate code from the template.
Finger crossed. Let's
Yeah,
go.
finger crossed.
Yeah, it's opening. It's opening this. So
Okay, okay, cool. So you do not have the problem I had, it
hmm
seems.
yeah, and I'm Windows 11. You see,
Well, yeah. That's my because that's my work computer. Maybe there is silly stuff that I'm not aware of on it. You know.
definitely. Okay.
Yeah. There is Cisco stuff, and like I know that they can reboot my computer, see all the porn I have in it, and stuff like
It's
that.
doing. You're not seeing this, but it's doing a lot of stuff
A lot of
on this.
flashing of the CMD of the
Yeah.
command. Okay.
Yeah. You know, I have three monitors, right?
Uh, I believe you. I know that you're always doing several stuff. So, you know that my huge TV I have because normally I'm coding on a 4K TV
hmm
because I like to have a big giant screen instead of
Okay,
having a
it's
lot of
asking me to sign in into my GitHub,
Okay,
so I will sign in with my browser now.
okay,
Okay, it's asking to authenticate with GitHub. I am authenticating it. Oh no! Uh, I need to use my mobile phone, so I will shut off the camera. Okay.
okay.
No,
That's
no.
not a
Actually,
big
I can
problem.
use my password. Because
Okay,
I'm using two-factor authentication.
yeah.
I will try to use my password. Okay. Okay. Done. It's doing a lot of magic. So while it's doing that, I did a little bit of a trick here. Where is it? Here.
Yeah,
I have the copyright. Ta-
yeah. In the notepad
yeah,
for what?
for the copyright thing, so I can copy or paste it.
It does exist in every file, every other file.
hmm
Are you planning on coming to Paris sometime?
I, I wish I can. I think I can. Yeah, I have family members in Paris.
But you can stay at my place if you come. I have enough room.
I need a lot of money to
You
travel.
know, you know what would be so nice, like to have you and Elbeck and other
hmm
guys. You know,
hmm
like and Christo is in London. Can you imagine a real time meetup between standard guys from the community?
I think Hassan can pull this off one day if the standard like goes wild. It can get like a public meeting or event, and he
And
flies me. I need to fly away. He takes me away from you.
and so it worked.
It worked. It passed everything.
Okay,
It just
do you see you have the output opened, so you can cancel this because the output is just below this window. Yeah, do you know the
hmm
output window? This is the same
hmm
text.
hmm
So there are some things to do.
hmm
So firstly,
hmm
okay, is to go to GitHub to see if something was messed up.
Okay, this is my
Do we have
GitHub.
Okay? Do you have some pull request?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Is this I what?
What?
Is this what is this? What is this?
I don't know. Go to the one that's called delete.
This
The
one
one that's
is
called
right. This one is correct.
retrieve by ID. Do you have
Yeah.
one? Go
Why?
on.
Why does it? Why does it say I am 143 commits behind Hassan?
Okay, do you see a main? Like go onto main and look for shelter request. Like the main, you were on it. You were on it. The drop down. The drop down. Go on
Hold on.
to
I know the issue. I know the issue. I know the issue. I know the issue. It's 2 minutes ago. Okay, so this one. Okay, so this one.
yeah,
Okay, and then if I write my name, it should be here. Yeah, it's here.
and look for the delete. The one called delete.
Should it to be this one? Should. How would I know if it's delete or not?
Type on the search box. Sharaf delete.
Nah, this is my branches. Okay, delete, modify, add, retrieve,
It's remove.
remove. Yeah, this one.
So and now click on. Okay, it's compare and pull request, but okay, that's fine because you're yeah. Do compare and pull request on the last
E-
on the earliest one. The not the the down the one down below.
So why? Okay,
New pull request on the one that's called remove by ID.
okay.
Okay. Now rename it. Rename it. Rename in the input. Rename it like a real pull request that you would do for a foundation service. Foundations. Uh,
Okay. I understand now what you mean. So I go here and I go foundation, something like this, right?
yeah,
But then I write it remove, not refugees. This is shelter request.
yeah. And you miss the foundation, the F. Okay, that's fine. Now create a
Is
draft.
it removed by ID or just
Yeah,
remove?
it is. Now do the create a pull request, not the drop down, just aside, yes, there, and do a create draft pull request. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's it. Then click on it. Okay. Now in the pull request, you can see everything that's been done, and now we can continue the work on on
So wait,
the
I only need the last service, not all of them, because I have made like 5 branches here, so that's why I'm
No, no,
asking.
okay. Why you don't have to do this? It's because all of the pushes are made of top on top of each others. When you you you
Mm,
opened standardly, it asks you from which branch you want to build on top, and it was saying main.
mm-hmm.
Basically, standardly, each time it's doing a feature, the next one will be built on top of the previous one, on
Oh,
top of the previous
okay. So it
branch.
has it
So
has a
if
branch for it.
so if the last branch is accepted, it will accept all of the branches that are built on top of the last one as well.
Cool. I will. So yeah. That's yeah. That makes sense. So if this one gets accepted, then all.
Yeah. So you don't need them to pass the compilation in the GitHub workflow because you don't care about them. If the last one is building, it means that's fine.
Mm-hmm, 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 mm-hmm. Yeah. So here it should be
So now we have to go back on Visual Studio and continue the work because now you just have the pull request, but the pull request is not finished yet. Uh,
mhm.
we can look at the build, and I guess your build is passing. The pull request you made on GitHub is passing, no? Isn't it?
I think I don't have this build.
Oh, because okay, so let me allow it. So I'm gonna allow it because I have the rights, I think, to do it. So I have it's to prevent people to spam you.
Yeah.
So I can approve and run. I just clicked on it. So now it's running in the actions. Do you see it running or not?
Uh, I didn't publish the. It says publish branch. I didn't publish the branch.
Going to because you published it into your own repo, but not mine. But not Hassan's one. You published on your repo, your
I didn't publish.
personal repo.
I don't think I didn't publish it on my repo. Should I?
Uh, but you're not. You didn't merge with your main, but you published on your pushed. I don't know if publish is the right word, but you pushed on your remote repo, and then you made from your remote repo a pull request to Hassan's repo. So but you didn't merge to your main, and you shouldn't merge to your main because your
Mm-hmm,
main should be just synced with Hassan's main,
mm-hmm.
and all changes to your main should be coming from Hassan's main.
So why does it say publish branch here?
I don't know. Don't bother with this. It's just the UI. Just don't bother with this.
Okay.
So go into the Refugee Core app. Attends, I have it running. You see, let me show you my screen because
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if you're seeing it. But do you see my screen now?
Yeah.
So you see it's running,
Mm-hmm.
and so we can wait or you can continue to work. But I mean, you can continue to work, but it's running. We'll know if it's compiling or not.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna let you continue work. Okay,
Okay.
so
So I gonna do cool drop, I guess.
that's not the first thing, but you can if you want.
Okay. So the first thing should be re-enabling this.
No, the first thing. Now look at the output that Christo gave us.
Okay. So
The
the output should be in the.
the output like you have a output window.
Okay.
Yeah, here, and go a bit, scroll up,
Mm-hmm.
and you'll have every instructions. So in the startups, it tells you add the service. The service to you have to add the shelter request service to the startups.
Here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So and it should be why? What is going on? Why? Okay. 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 I
Instead of
shall.
shelter offer is shelter request.
Okay.
service.
So, okay. Getting used to the naming conventions.
Yeah,
So this should.
and for the because this is the so it's this it's meaning you just done the import, it's perfect,
Mhm.
but you have to change the other one. Yeah, perfect. So now the other thing that he asked us to do in the output window
Mhm. Okay. He
is to
said
add okay,
register.
okay. Alors, so you could do right now a commit code rub, adding the service. Do code rub, just a code rub saying uh, registering service,
It's
code rub, register
okay.
service in startup.
Okay. Just like that.
Yeah.
Register
And
service.
just commit, do not push, just commit. You can
Okay.
like at this point you could push, it's the same thing, but just commit, it's fine.
Okay.
Okay, now let's do the following thing. So now
Should I remove this empty line?
yeah, I
Okay.
guess. And you can do a commit squash. Do you know how to do this commit squash? Like you just done this, so you can do commit squash.
Is it possible to? Can I can. I think I can do this.
Yes,
Right.
do.
Continue. And then here I save this. So it will remove the line and add
Okay, and
this. That's
do redo the commit. Yeah,
yeah.
that's one way to do it. The Elbeck showed me how he does it, and he's doing a second commit, and then is you can do a fusion between two commits.
I the comparison, but I don't like that. It's too messy, lot of
Okay,
messy
and
work.
that was fine, like the undo. And so
Okay.
now you have to to add a failing test. I guess can you see if there is other to dos? Like I mean, other.
Additional validations, and there is if
Okay,
there is
okay.
an
So go into the test. Go into
okay
the test. So the test in validation for the add
shelter requests.
shelter request.
Mm-hmm.
There will be a validation for
For
the add,
mm-hmm.
or you can look for the to dos directly. Do you have Do you have the to dos list? Because you have a window in Visual Studio to look for to dos.
um
But if you don't know, it's okay. Just look for
is it here to do's?
search for to do window.
I have a better idea. I have a better idea. Current entire solution to do. Here we go.
Okay, next,
This
next, next.
yes, this one from shelter request, by the way.
Yeah, but next,
Okay,
next,
validation.
next. Ah, is it okay? I wanna see the name of the. Is it for add? Yeah, on add. Yeah, this is the one we want.
Mm-hmm.
Should throw validation exception on add if shelter request is invalid and log it async. So there you have to add the things that is not already trying to validate. So the only thing that is trying to validate is the ID and the creation and
Mm-hmm.
update date. You can look
Mm-hmm.
for the service if you want to.
I have a better idea. I gonna cheat.
Yeah, cheat.
Okay, okay, okay.
But
So
you have to take a look at the model. Take a look at the shelter request model.
hmm,
Okay. Can you make it bigger because I can't see proper? There is too many windows open and it's too tiny.
okay, okay, okay.
So you see, it's already validating the ID. It's already validating the things down there, the created date,
Mm-hmm.
updated date, created user. But it's not checking for shelter offer ID, for refugee group ID, for refugee applicant ID, and
Mm-hmm.
for start date, and for end date, and for status. But the
Mm-hmm.
thing that it reminds me of is that we need to do a code rub now for the ignore properties. So yeah, so that's the next step. We are doing this, and we are going to go to the setup of the
Wait.
test.
So it deleted the
What is deleted? The
the
import. The
user.
import.
Yeah, I think I have a plugin that cleans imports that's not used or something like that.
Okay.
So that's why. Like that's the only explanation for it. So
Yeah, because
okay.
yeah, it wasn't doing it on my ID. But anyway, now we need to go to the setup of the uh,
Should I commit a
unit
code
test.
rub
No,
here
no, no,
for?
yeah, not right now. You're just close enough, but not yet. Just
Okay.
go to the setup of the test of the shelter request test.
Okay. What is this file? Can I open this? Like how to get this file from? I want to get this file from here. Is it this file? It's not this file.
Is the shelter request test.cs that we want to open right now? The one just above the currently selected one. Yeah, you can do yeah, just the one above. The one above.
Is this one?
Yeah, that's the one. So because it's partial
Okay.
classes.
Okay. 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 So you wanna do this to-do list? Is this to do or?
Yeah, this is the to do. Now we have to add the ignore stuff here. On
Okay.
property, shelter request dot, and the three things that you added.
I want to show you something very cool. It's something very cool. If I open the entire project in VS Code and I go to service, shelter requests, and I go here, this is where you want me, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I do this. Should I add them? I don't think so. It's gonna take a little bit of time, but it's not working for some reason. You know what to do? Like the copilot to actually do the hard work.
Yeah. Maybe start to write, and it will try to help you.
So should I just use
So
filter?
try to no. Remove the semicolon at the end of the line above you. The on property, the semicolon, user ID semicolon just above you, above.
Oh,
Yeah,
this
this line.
one.
Yeah, the 99 line.
Okay.
Yeah. Then do, yeah, On property, no, that's not almost. On property, shelter request, um, and one of the properties that we have to ignore.
which is
You have to go back. I don't remember. It has to be shelter, I think, and yeah, the model. Gone to the model, the shelter request model.
mhm.
And so one is shelter offer, the other one is refugee group, the other one is refugee applicant.
Okay.
Shelter offer, refugee group, refugee applicant.
Ignore
Yeah,
it. Okay.
not
Okay, that one
not
should be.
user. Refugee group. I think it's refugee group.
Mhm.
And yeah, and refugee and it's shelter occupant maybe. You should check one
Shelter offers.
shelter occupant. I think it is
Refugee.
refugee
Uh,
occupant.
mhm.
A refugee applicant. Okay.
Yeah.
So are you sure it's shelter offer, refugee group, and make sure? So
Shelter offer
shelter
refugee
offer,
group.
refugee group, refugee applicant. Shelter
Yeah.
offer, refugee group.
Shelter offer refugee group
Okay.
applicant. I
Now that's
you do.
perfect. Yeah, yeah. Get rid of this. Yes, perfect. Now you can go do a code rub. You
I have a question. Didn't Hassan say you should do something like this? I don't know if he meant this or
no,
not.
not for this.
So here we done this.
Okay, now we done this. To be sure, the thing that you could do is to run the tests.
Okay, and that should be .NET.
No,
I want to do it.
oh, if you want to do it with the terminal, go ahead, but you can do it in Visual Studio.
Okay, let's do it in Visual Studio then. Screw
So
the terminal.
so on this, so you should have a test explorer window.
Test Explorer. I think I
Test, look for it in the search box. Or
yeah,
test, yeah.
run all tests.
Yeah, yeah, go for it.
It opened in a
In another a screen.
yeah, yeah, it opened
I
in a
see.
screen, so I should put it somewhere. I should put it here. I don't know. I wanna yeah. I think this is how I want it.
And so now, yeah, they are all running and they are all passing, I guess. You can open them, you know, they are folded. You can open them and they are all passing. So that's fine. Now commit do a code rub saying restoring properties or something like that, you know. Code rub
What is this?
validation add.
Did we do?
You added a line to the test.
Okay, I
So yeah,
shouldn't do that. So
yeah, yeah, shouldn't. But yeah, the other
but
one are.
we didn't finish this, right?
Yeah, 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 yeah. It's for the next one, for the next
Okay.
one.
So discard
Yeah, no,
change.
you don't care. You don't care. We are going to work on it. Is the next step. So just
Okay.
not do not commit it. But now do a code rub saying
There is an issue here.
What's that? It's auto formatting.
Mhm. There is an auto
Shelter
format.
shelter it's an auto format.
Yeah, I'm making sure it's not doing something weird with my code.
So you
Is it
could
this part? I don't know which part did auto format.
what
Is it this one?
the thing that you could do is to
Oh,
grab.
oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. This one, this one. It formatted this one.
Yeah, but grab. Wow, what the fuck? Grab everything you added
Hold
and
on, hold on.
cut it.
I will see what I will solve this from the root. I think this one need to be disabled. This one need to be disabled. This one don't be disabled. Right? I I think. Okay, that's enough.
Okay. Now
So
you can copy.
no, just Control Z will solve the problem. Okay,
Okay.
here we go. So now this should be yeah. That is basically
Okay, cool.
that's a lot better. Whew.
And code rub.
It will
Uh,
remove the using system, using link
yeah,
expressions.
don't care. We don't care.
So code drop,
Code rub.
restore.
No. Yeah, restoring. Yeah, restoring properties. Restore shelter request. No, shelter request properties, not shelter request service. Shelter request. Shelter request. You are missing a E. Request.
I always forget this E.
Shelter request props. Yeah, and you could say and ignore
Mm-hmm.
uh, or how would you say that we are ignoring those props into the test? Restore shelter request props and configure it and configure. Uh, well, I mean it's good enough. Just request shelter request and ignoring them for test maybe, and ignoring them for test, and
Mm.
ignoring
And is it
and ignore in test and ignore in test.
like this?
Yeah, or in test setup or in test.
In test.
Okay, so commit. And now we are set up to do a failing test for the verification. The verification. Okay, we are going to do a failing test.
Okay. So the file for this it says here tests
Yeah,
dot
yeah, this
validate.
one. This is the one.
Okay.
Let's go
Can
on
I?
it. Visual Studio.
I did this. Can do this.
Okay, okay,
This one.
there. Okay,
Yeah.
take a look at what's below.
Mm-hmm. Virtual
Uh,
point.
and take a look at the other ones. So you see, like, go up there, go up. You just pass really quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, those ones. Those ones are the tests that are made in the try catch,
Mm-hmm.
and,
Mm-hmm.
and the one that you are not using because you are using fluent validations. Those tests are the tests that Hassan's are asking us to do into standard compliant applications.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to add go into now the shelter request model. Just before going there, take a
Mm-hmm.
look. There is some test already existing for date is required, ID is required,
Yeah, I
but you
need
see
to.
the
Yeah.
key is shelter request update by user ID. No. So now take a look at the shelter request model.
Okay. So shelter request model here. You can see it here, right? Okay. Let's just go here.
Okay, and we will add every thing missing.
This one and
So
this one and this one, right?
first we are going, no, not because we are ignoring them. So we are
Mm-hmm.
going to add the ID, the refugee
Mm-hmm.
group ID, the shelter offer ID. So like, yeah, those. Let's go on to the test, and now go on top at the beginning of the test when we are setting up the.
Here.
Yeah, here, yeah. You
Mm-hmm.
see, we are setting up an invalid shelter request. So
Mm-hmm.
now you are going to instantiate or initialize the invalid ID.
So how to do
So
that?
so when you are instantiating a new shelter request, you
Mm-hmm.
are giving values to the properties. So to give values to the properties, you put the property that is called not ID, the ID of the, yeah, this one, and then you can put uh, something like I guess no. You know why? Because there is already a test for an invalid ID. And let me think a little bit. Do you have to put invalid ID here? I guess you could put. Oh, what you can do? Go to the shelter offer service test validation, and you'll see how it's set
Oh,
up.
yeah. I understand now. So if I go to the one
Shel-
that's already done, that's already
yeah, yeah,
complete, I
yeah.
will
Shelter
yes.
offer, the shelter offer add. Yes, this one.
Not this one, validations, this one.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And look at how we are setting up. Uh, go
You're,
a bit down below. Invalid status. There is only invalid status. Okay. Do you know why? Look a bit down. Go a bit down, and up, like no, up. Shelter ID. Do you see that? There is shelter ID. You just have to, because there is already a test existing for wrong IDs.
mm-hmm.
We and I guess why was that? Because the autofilling is working for IDs. Because if you go to the setup where we put ignore,
Mm-hmm.
go to the setup where we put ignore. The You see that, oh, there is no there is use ID, use user ID, use your ID. Oh, I thought it was on type. On type, you could do something like on type user ID use bad ID. You know what I mean. You can
Mm-hmm.
use okay.
Invalid
So
ID.
yeah. So we could use an invalid ID. So shelter offer is not a good one because I saw in the test there is no invalid ID. So let's find the one where there is an invalid ID, or we
There
can
is
build
a,
an
I
invalid
think
ID.
I think I know the issue because it's taking
It's
invalid
it's not
tickets.
no, but don't like, just, it's okay. There is no issue. We just have to find a way to build an invalid ID, and I just trying to look in the solution if there is already a way to build an invalid ID, you know.
I think this is the solution here,
No,
right here.
yeah, but that's invalid text. It's for text. ID is not text. It's
I,
a
I can just
UI
make it.
ID.
I can just
You,
change it.
yeah, you could. You could build an invalid ID. I'm just telling you, somewhere
Mhm.
in the app there is already
An
a
invalid
way.
ID.
Yeah, a way
Okay.
to build an invalid ID. I just want it to be the same way. So look at another one, the refugee groups. Go into the refugee groups test, the refugee groups test, and the validation add, and go down and try to find, go down, 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 then
This
invalid
has invalid
text.
text.
Okay, there is no ID. Okay, but anyway, so I guess uh, I think the proper way to do an invalid ID is just to put the default uh, GUID, a default GUID. Do you know what I mean?
Why this test doesn't have an ID?
Because it's a bad test. It does not test for GUID, I guess. Oh no, it's feeling. Oh no, I know what's happening. The GUID. Okay. I know. Okay, hear me out.
Mm-hmm.
The filler is already putting a GUID, but for the creator ID and the updater ID on ad, we want the UI, the GUID to be the same. That's why it's set up into the test to be the same, because we want to test them to be the same.
Mm-hmm.
But actually, if it's a random GUID for the shelter ID, we don't care. So it's already filled, and we do not need to put it when we are creating it, because when it's created, it will already be done by the filler. You know what I mean?
I kind of understand that it's comparing instead of making it its an
No,
invalid
no, no.
ID.
There. I mean, the shelter of when the shelter request will be built, the shelter offer ID will already have a random value given by
The
the
unique
shelter.
identifier
Yeah,
is a generator, so we don't need that.
yeah. Yeah. We don't need it because it's able to do it on the GUID. I think so. If you go onto the,
Model or entity.
maybe I'm talking shit. I don't know, but I don't think the setup of the refugee request test setup. Yeah. When it's generating, you see there is the new filler shelter request. You see the line above, new filler. Yes,
Mhm.
this will look
Yeah, yeah,
at.
yeah, yeah, yeah. User ID.
No, yeah, but I'm talking about the line below.
Mm-hmm.
This one. This will look at every property, and for some we want to give them a proper value. For some, it will be able to build random value on its own, and for others, like dates, it's not able to do shit. So we have to say use this. And the setup is that, the setup says ignore some stuff, use those particular stuff for user ID, created ID. We want them to be the same. For the date time type, we want you to use this. But for all of the other ones, try to use whatever, like the create by yourself, the random.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think so. Don't you? I think it's working like that.
I mean, it should work like you just how you said it because filler, like like the basic thing is you understand like if it's plain English, fella should just create user do it. So
So now the thing that we want to add, I guess, for
but here you're creating
because we want, because for text you said it says add invalid text. The thing is that it will fill text, but it will not fill invalid text. It will fill a string, but we want some invalid text in the strings to make it be an invalid shelter request. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? So and now it makes me think that we want invalid IDs too. So we have to overwrite IDs to be invalid IDs. Okay, so yeah. So put the shelter ID the and we'll declare an invalid ID above.
should it be like this?
Yeah, and I think an invalid GUID should be the default one. I think there is somewhere. I'm almost sure there is somewhere in the app.
If I did this, will it?
Yeah, maybe.
Like
You know what? Let me try to find somewhere. Okay. The but you know the drill. So do the rest in invalid properties and set invalid properties to them. Like, so there are the ones there is the start
shelter
date.
request ID and start date. I'll see how. Are those even properties?
Uh,
They are
yes,
not.
there is see there is the shelter request status, but you have to offset to cast. The thing I'm doing is to cast like, take a look at the shelter offer thing.
Shelter request, you mean?
No, the shelter offer.
Okay. Shelter offer is this one? Yeah, just
Look at the invalid status. I build the invalid status by casting the type of the enum to a number that is not part of the enum.
oh, so if I do this, it works. But this
Uh,
should be.
I guess, and but I'm not. But you should do it outside instead of doing it in line.
Oh, okay. So this one should be. I love Copilot.
Mhm.
Okay. Shelter request status. I need to check the shelter request status.
So go to shelter request
Can't,
modo.
can't I just do like inspect here? Doesn't it work like
Yes,
this?
it should work if you go into
Go
definition.
to-
Go to definition on shelter request,
Okay.
and then you see a shelter request status. Yeah,
Oh, it just
so
status.
it's called status.
This works fine.
And invalid status
I need to
now.
check something real quick. Okay.
And now there are other one. You know, there is shelter offer ID, but there are other ones.
This one created it.
Refugee group ID. No, created that is already tested. Refugee group ID.
Okay.
Yeah, you should put it below the shelter offer ID. I mean, you know what I mean? Put them together. And I guess you should create uh, outside, an invalid ID.
Hold on. I need to check something. How many lines of code is this? 300. If I press save, it's 338. There's a formatter here. There's a formatter that I need to disable here. How can I disable formatting?
You can do save without format when you are. You can ask. You can type command save without format.
I mean, it should be something.
I'm sure you have prettier or something like that, but you should just do Control Shift P and save without format.
Okay. I'll do that right now. So, Shift P, save this.
No, but Control Shift P, and then you have the command stuff. The command, it's
Oh, yeah.
like this, and save without format.
It's Control K, Control Shift S. Okay, so if I save, it does the formatting itself.
That's still, but like execute the line. Do not do the shortcut. Execute the line when you are, save without formatting. Is it working? No, it's
Control
not.
Shift K. It says Control K.
Yeah, but
Control
if you're not doing it, if you're just executing the line, like you say enter when you're selecting it on
I'll
the
try to
command.
disable the better C
Okay.
sharp. No, it's not C plus plus. It's C sharp format.
On the in the settings,
have
it's not this. It's not this. You save on format, and have you
it's save
tried?
on
Have you tried to do the thing that I told you, instead of doing Control K, Control S, just really
yeah. I tried the save
okay,
on.
like
Yeah,
format on
this one.
save, like yeah, okay.
Okay. This one should. Yep. Fine. It's work fine now.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I was saying, try to make an invalid ID in, like, you have an invalid ID that is declared, and it said GUID, a new GUID, but instead put the value default or something else,
Like this.
I don't know. No, you said you said default. No, attends, let me
So
look on Google. Uh, how to create an invalid grid, C sharp. Okay, so people are saying no, c'est pas possible. Okay, I guess default was
the correct approach.
someone is saying, oh, put whatever into the constructor, but I think the default is nice. Is a nice way to
I fear that default might be null because it might take it.
the default might be like 0 0 0 0 0 0 something.
Okay. So why not
Can,
try
can,
a new
can you
GUID?
go can you go to the validate the validation to see what's the validation that is applied into the service, to check what's a good GUID.
Okay. So validations, right, like this, or from the service itself?
The
Service
service,
foundations.
yeah, services, foundations, go to shelter, yeah, this one, and go to validations and look for the is invalid. You can go to definition here, and here you see if it's equal to default. No, it's date. No, empty. Okay, if it's equal to empty, ID is required.
So I
So
can
so
just
you
do
could
this.
you could do GUID empty. Yeah, but do it for invalid. Just put GUID invalid.
Okay.
Yeah, and then put in and then put yeah, and that's perfect. Okay, cool. And now go to the shelter request again,
I
and we
have
have
those.
those are already checked by
Those.
default. Yeah, they
Okay.
are already checked by default by standardly. And now we have a start date and date that we are just missing start date and end date. But because no because it's of type date time,
Mm-hmm.
it's already filled because in the setup of the test we said on type date time use the date time now. So
Mm-hmm.
so it's really interesting because I had to do this. So go to the services that are existing already. I just want to see something.
The service itself.
The services that are already existing, the list of services in the folder: services foundation, refugee groups, shelter offer, request. Go into shelter offers, but it was only okay. Go to refugee groups then, I guess,
Mm-hmm.
and look for no into the validation, but the test. I'd like to see the test. Refugee groups.
Wait, the add test or
It's
the logic.
only this. Okay, the validation add invalid text, only valid text. Okay, it's really weird. I thought I worked on something. Uh, I wanted. I'm. That's fucking weird, man.
You wanna see the date?
No, because uh I worked. I'm almost sure I worked on something.
Yeah,
Like I'm
I saw it. I saw the date saying.
saying it has to be bigger. Like it has to come after.
I have seen
That's
it somewhere.
the shelter offer. It was in the shelter offer.
I think it was here.
I said if the date, the start date, the shelter offer. I think it was in the shelter offer. For sure, it's in the shelter offer. In the shelter offers, it has to say something. Uh, Let me look on my
This
side.
one, updated date. This one.
Add days. Yeah. The add days. But okay, I thought I did it for the start date. Okay. Updated date and the start date. I didn't do for the start date, but this is the one that we are going to use because we want the start date to be after the end date. I'm sure I've done it. I've done it somewhere. But okay, it's anyway. But yeah, you add it. Grab the thing that you highlighted,
Mm-hmm.
and so we want the start date to be something.
Is this
Oh, because we are okay. It's not in this test because this test has to be invalid. So yeah, for the to be invalid, it's we are just looking for invalid stuff. So invalid dates, invalid stuff.
Mhm.
So but the test and the other one are valid. That's why. You know what I just realized?
Mhm.
This test. Okay, so we could put invalid date. You could put in invalid date. So try to just put invalid date, not
Okay, so I don't need this random number. I
no, no,
just
no, no.
say
Just in because it will be an another test that like a test that we will write for the logic, like end dates cannot be before start date or something like that. But this test is just for invalid, you know.
so invalid date is default.
Yeah, the I guess it's the 0000, you know. So yeah.
Okay.
So start date and in the properties.
Yeah, yeah, yep. I think it's something is wrong with my Copilot. Create date, invalid date time. Okay,
No, not
this
created. No, no, no. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, sure. Yeah, sure.
isn't it this
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right.
color?
We can add everything. Yeah.
Start date, end date, or you want start date?
Yeah, because I didn't realize that you could put every property because even update the date and stuff like that, even though the test already exists, it doesn't
Hmm.
hurt to add them to check on them.
Start
So
and status. I will put them in the same fashion, like the same way you have them here. So like
and
shelter
there
refugee,
and then there is the created user ID or something like that too.
then shelter refugee
And
group,
there is
refugee
the
applicant.
last ones, the created by user ID. Okay. So now, so now we already have some tests for
Hmm.
five of them. Oh, you're missing the ID too, the regular one, the ID.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah. So I put it here. Well, one.
It's insane when you are explaining some stuff to somebody, you realize all the areas where you thought you knew, but it wasn't really clear in your mind.
Mhm. That's why
So
Hassan wants co-programming a lot
yeah,
because
yeah.
two brains better
So
than one.
yeah, so now look down there. Look down. Look just below this declaration.
I'm looking down.
Below this
Okay.
declaration, there are already some tests. It should have only five tests, just five tests. Like there is the test for the key of shelter ID, created date, created user, updated date, by user ID. Okay, so that's fine.
Hmm.
We have so now we have to add the test for the other properties.
Hmm.
So uh, so four or more. We need
Is
to
it?
add invalid shelter request exception, add data, key of nerve, start date. You know,
Is this right?
yeah, start date is required. Yeah, or date is required. You have to just say date is required because this is the type. It will say for the key start date, date is required.
Okay.
And you have to add for end date.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now you're
Uh,
showing off with the Copilot. You're like, yeah,
that
yeah,
is.
that's that is, yeah, 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 yeah. It's working well. That is,
It's learning. It's learning. I think
so,
it's actually when I click I. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
is it all? No, there is the IDs. Yeah, sure, nice. Shelter ID working perfectly. Ooh la 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 la. Ooh la 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 la. Ooh yeah 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 yeah. Sharaf isn't using his brain at all now.
No, I am super.
No, this is the
Okay.
end. I think there is no more. But you can try. Maybe Copilot will find some created data.
Created
No,
bit. That's
created
already
data.
we
No,
have
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So ID is required. ID is required. Status is required. Okay.
Yeah, and it learned from
The other
this. That's
ones.
why it says
Yeah,
yeah ID not shell over.
yeah. It's perfect. Okay, so now you can try to run the test in Visual Studio,
Okay.
and it will fail. And
Okay.
we just have to make sure that it's failing because it will say something uh, uh like I had this much exceptions, but I expected more. No, yeah, it will say that. I expected like 5 exception, but I had uh, like 9, something like that. You will say that.
Something happened here.
Like run the test. Why isn't running? Did you
Didn't I?
stopped them or what?
It runs the tests. Yeah, here it failed
Yeah,
here.
perfect. Okay, so what's what did he say?
How can I view this in a bigger?
Like there is the message below there.
Yeah, it have to be 11, but found 5. Yeah.
Okay, so perfect.
Hmm.
And so now you do a commit saying you take the name uh, of this fail test, and
Like
you
this
say yes, and you do
with
the
a
scenario.
sync.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You do the scenario, and you say fail. In capital letters, all of the fail has to be in capital letters. Yeah,
Hmm.
and now you commit.
Let me check the formatting. I'm making sure it's like everything is good. Should I keep this here or should I
No,
remove
yeah,
it?
yeah. You should remove it and do two.
So I remove it like
Yeah,
this.
yeah, yeah, yeah. It's better. Yeah,
Okay.
good call.
And I should do something else here. Hmm.
Yeah, yeah. Or we could add them later, but if you want to add it now, you can. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. And now you save it. You commit. I mean, if you're okay with the result,
Hmm.
we can look at the invalid IDs and everything if you want to. And I think it's fine now.
Invalid status, invalid ID, invalid date time.
It said 11, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And he was expecting, okay, that's fine. So fail, commit, man.
Let's go.
Let's go.
It's so fun to actually do this with you. Like so fun.
Uh, And so now you can implement them. So you will make them pass.
Mm-hmm.
So you need to go to the service that is doing the validation. So the partial class.
Okay. Uh, Solution explorer. Partial.
So shelter request dot validation.
This one.
Yeah,
No, no,
shelter
shelter.
request. Yeah, shelter request service dot validation. Yeah.
Okay.
And now this is where you are declaring the validations that you want to add. So close your explorer. Oh yeah, that's fine. So go up there. Go up there. Go up. Go on top of the file. Okay. Look at the ID. You know, it's already testing for the ID.
Mm-hmm.
You see, like the shelter request.id.
Mm-hmm.
What other properties are we testing for IDs? So, you know, the like copy paste
The
the
ID
first
is
line.
here. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, copy paste the
But not the created date. It should be the refugee. Uh,
re-
like this.
yeah, and yeah,
Like this.
yes. And because the way C# works, when you are changing the signature, when you're passing the parameters, is invalid is changing dynamically by the types of parameters that you are sending. So that's why they are called the same, but they are declaring differently, for different
Mm-hmm.
parameters. So now refugee group. Oh, you went. That was fast. But what shelter request wasn't? Why it's not green?
Um,
Shelter request of ID. It's just a bug, maybe of just a tiny bug, a tiny bug. So
Started date as well,
yeah,
but not here. It should be here, right?
no, put it there, put it there, put it there. The thing I'm
Okay.
doing is I put a space between ID, the first ID, you know, the first ID. Uh,
Okay. Like
yeah,
this.
that's what I'm doing. Uh,
Okay. Why do I get an error with the status?
because it doesn't exist. The is invalid signature for an enum doesn't exist yet. So you'll have to create it.
Okay.
So now the thing that you could do is to go to the refugee, no, to the
But
shelter
this is right.
offer.
Like this part is right, right?
Yeah, yeah. So shelter, go to shelter offer service, shelter offer service validation. The other
Okay.
file, the
Shouldn't this be like part of this one or like this?
yeah
How?
above. Yeah, yeah. You can put them together.
Like this.
No, no, not like this because those are already there. Yeah, they are just auditable stuff.
I don't know if like
Put
what
put put like the line above the empty line. Just get rid of the empty line above. Yeah, this one.
this one.
Yeah, just this one. Get rid of this one, and that's it. Don't touch anything. And so now go to the shelter request shelter offer service, shelter offers service
Shelter or
validation.
service. Okay.
Yeah, shelter offer service validation,
Okay.
and take a look at
This one.
the status. Yeah, go
Mm-hmm.
to click on is invalid and go to definition.
Mm-hmm.
This is the one you want.
Mm-hmm. I see it.
But it doesn't exist. yet, so you just have to put it somewhere.
Shelter. It should be shelter
Request.
request. Uh,
Yeah. And
so
so
what's else?
now, you can try to you can try
Run the test
to
again.
run the test to see if we forgot something. Yeah. And this test is a structural test,
Mhm.
and then we can add logical validation, like the date has to be before and after, and
We have a
and date cannot be.
we have few errors.
Okay, so let's look at the. So I'm sure we forgot some validations. So it says what? Because you had
Inner exception value status is required or value is invalid. Okay, so yeah. It is a message here is value is invalid for the status, right?
yeah.
Like the validation for the status here
Okay,
says
is it another test?
no. It's the same test, but
Yeah.
listen to me. The message we put for the status is required,
You
but
have we
but
have to put the same exact message in
Mhm.
the expected message and the actual message are not the same. We just
Yeah.
need to
So
put the same message. So in the
I
test,
fix it here or the test?
yeah, go put the same thing as we put on the test. Value is invalid in the test. No, I mean change the test. Change the test. Value is
Change the test.
invalid. But check
I think
the test.
value
What was it? Value is required. Nah,
the status is required.
fuck status is required. Value is required. Value is invalid. Yeah,
Okay.
because it will say for the key status value is invalid.
hmm Now it should pass. Yep.
Yeah.
All. Wait. There's two. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
All
And
all
so
green.
and so now you can take the same name. You do the commit. You take
hmm
the name of the test.
I need to do something. I can undo this uh, because
If
this is
you
changed.
you can, yeah, you can do like a tiny code rub or something like that if you want to
But
be really really perfect. If you want, you can.
so I can do this code drop first.
Yeah.
So code drop um
uh,
test change. Is it
no,
test change or change
improving test, improve test, en tout cas, something like that.
improve test?
And just commit. We don't care. It's something really tiny. So
Okay.
and
And
then,
this one is a big one.
yeah, and it's the name.
The name and then pass.
Yeah.
Okay. So this one should be this. And so just like this.
Yeah. Yeah. And then pass. And
Okay.
then you commit. And now you have to do a failing test for the modify, because those were for the add,
Yeah,
but
yeah, yeah.
you have to do for the modify. And but because you already did for the add, it will be just copy paste, almost.
Or Copilot.
Yeah.
Let's see Copilot do it. So should I?
You have to find the to do
Oh yeah,
in
yeah, yeah,
the.
I forgot that. I forgot that part. To do. Yep, yep. Okay.
Okay, now you copy. Yeah,
hmm
you said the copilot, but okay, I'm coming back. Okay.
Okay. Should I do random values or invalid
Yeah,
values?
I'm telling you, copy exactly the same stuff that you done on the ad. I'm
Okay.
coming back.
Take your time.
Because this test exists because when you update, the created date and the updated date cannot be the same when you're doing modify,
Mm-hmm.
and some stuff cannot be the same when you're modifying. But for an invalid
Mm-hmm.
thing, the thing that we are doing, like, we don't care. We do not have to put more code that we already have. So now you still have to put the checks. Yeah,
Mm-hmm. Okay. Are they the exact same checks?
yeah, they are.
Yeah. So I go take from data to shelter offering. Yep. All this.
Yeah.
Well, this is even better than Copilot. This is this is even okay.
The standard is
Now,
even better than Copilot.
now we run the test.
Yeah, and it will say the same thing. Like,
11 and expected 5.
yeah, no, yeah, that's it.
I'm learning. I'm learning. It says 3 failed. This is interesting. Yeah. It should 11 and yeah. Same error. So I
Okay.
go implement the validations.
Yeah, and this is the same thing instead of being shelter request dot validate.
No. I need to. I learned from you. I learned from you. I learned from you. Don't. Not gonna. See. See. This is why co-programming.
Yeah.
Oh. I.
Did you comment?
I. No, I didn't yet.
Okay.
I didn't. I'm waiting
Yeah, I see.
to review
I
my
see.
code. I need to be a good
I
engineer.
see,
You
I
see.
see. You are way better engineer than me, and I have a way better
No,
businessman
no,
than
no.
you
I'm
too.
I'm learning. I'm learning. Don't say that. I'm learning. Okay. So now it's gonna be a fail test, and
Yeah,
then I commit this. Okay.
yeah.
And now after that we go here. Okay. Not here. Not here. Here, and then we go to. Wait. My brain starts to hurt. I
Okay.
need to go to Solution Explorer. Go up. Go to Service. Uh, Refugee group. Not refugee service validations, and I check the validations again.
Uh-huh. Go on there,
hmm
and in this file there
And
is a validation on modify,
yeah,
not on
uh,
add. Yeah,
yeah,
perfect.
validations on modify, and then I press enter here. Not
Not
enter here.
here, not
Here,
yeah, here. Yeah.
and I I need to close this. Tap, enter. That's it.
Yeah, and
Hold
now
on.
you understand why I'm putting
What?
them there, because you
Why?
can copy paste easily.
But hold on. Why do I have them twice?
What? Because
Yeah.
you don't copy paste twice? Because you are on shelter offer, not shelter request.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. You are right. Okay. That's why we build program.
Yeah.
Okay. I copy all of this and then
Yeah. You're
it's
missing enter. Enter.
okay.
Yeah.
No.
And now you can pass the test because you already implemented the status check. So let's try to run the test.
Green, all green.
So let me tell you something, man.
Mm-hmm.
Because you know I'm an entrepreneur.
Mm-hmm. Of course, of course.
Okay, do the comment. Do the comment that says
Yeah.
pass before we forget. So you know I like to build like companies and startups. Like
Mm-hmm.
when you wanna invest in a company, you are going to do your due diligence. You know, you are going to
Mm-hmm.
pay a consultant or someone you know that knows code to review the code of the company you want to invest in.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
100%.
Okay. So my strategy is to learn how to do clean code, not because it's really the best way to code or the fast way or the best way for a startup, but
Mm-hmm.
because I know that if I'm building a prototype with this practice,
Mm-hmm.
when I will see some investors and they will do a code review, they will see that the code is not dependent on me and it's really clean and they can improve on it and there will
Mm-hmm.
not be weird bugs and everything. And because we have some tools like Standardly,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
did you see how much work you've done? And can you imagine an investor looking at your code and seeing, oh, damn, it's really clean? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I
Uh,
want to find the same thing for the front end. And I'm thinking
mm-hmm.
about a library called Xstate, called
Mm-hmm.
for the state machine, for the state management. Have you
Mm-hmm.
ever heard of Xstate? Xstate?
I like the state management for me. I'm not familiar with it with any framework except Svelte and Blazor. We have an dependency injection for Blazor, and we
Okay,
have.
let me
Well,
tell you about Xstate.
mhm,
It
mhm.
again, it's not because it's a better
I
way
am
or it's
googling
the
it. I'm googling it.
yeah, it's not because it's the fastest way or the best way. It's because I know that if I'm building a prototype for a product and I want some investor money, they will see my front end and the state management and say, "Wow, it's so clean."
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And because you don't
So
have
is it
to.
use machine?
Yeah, this
Is
is the
it this
one.
one?
Yeah, this is the one.
Okay,
And
okay.
and and and, and what's impressive this with this one is that the state can be viewed as a graph in real time. When your
Mm,
application is working and you click on stuff and the state is changing, the graph of the state is dynamically changing as well.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And so when you are in a particular state, you know what state you can move on and by which trigger or actions. And so even though you're not a coder or you do not know, or maybe you know how to code but you do not know React, or you know what I mean,
This is
it's not really
amazing, by the
it's
way.
not really
Like
important
I
because
actually gonna use this in my project. This is.
can you take a look at the visualizer? There is the visualizer up there on the top nav on the right and in the middle of the screen. So your state machine is a JSON object, and this is the graph of your state, man. And it's interactive, and you can modify this graph, and it will change your JSON. And I'm not doing it. I'm not going to learn it, and I'm not going to do it because it's the fastest
You,
way, the best way,
you
but
know,
it's because it's going to be the easiest way to sell it. So with the I'm calling it the next standard. Like the next
mm,
standard, why? Because I want to use next, or I'm not decided it, but I think I'm going to use next with this on the front end. So the next is next with a giant X for X state,
mhm,
NE big X, capital X, NE capital X T and standard. So on the backend, I have something really clean that you can graph with dry O, and really something that is really clear, really clean. And on the front, you have this graph that is dynamically changing when you are using the app, because you have some dev tools, like I told you, and there is an integration in Visual Studio Code. You can have this
mhm.
graph inside of Visual Studio Code.
Yeah,
So tell me.
I did that. I actually, while you were talking, like I do multiple stuff. I googled it, got the extension, and got the documentation sent to my React developer and said, check this out." I shared it with my team. Like I done my homework.
So you see on the left, the arrow that starts with a ball.
Hmm.
Yeah, this is
The entry point.
the entry point. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And then you have some actions, and you can look at the JSON file, that says on
Mm.
fetch. You can,
Oh, you're
on, and
getting
what is fetch? When is fetch? Fetch is that. Fetch is the action. So on fetch, you can transfer your state to the state that is called loading.
wow.
And then when you are in loading, on resolve, on reject, you can be in the state of success or failure. And those are finite states. It's not like Boolean values. Is loading or no? No. You are in the state of loading, and that's all. And when you are in loading, how do you change state? Either because you receive a value that
Mm-hmm.
says resolve, or another that says reject. And when you are in reject, you change state.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And it's only finite state. You are not
Mm-hmm.
in the between is with the Boolean value. And again, I'm telling you, I don't know if it's the best for you because you are going fast and you're building. I like the way you're
I
working because
I
it's
I
really
wanna
efficient.
learn it. I wanna learn it because here is how my mindset work. If there's something new and it's easy and it's good, I give it. Let's say I have 24 hours. I give it 1 hour of my day. Right, just gonna experience, play with it, and see how like I scale from 1 to 10. How much how much time I invested in it and what's the return value. If the value is
Okay.
more than what I expect, then I will invest in it.
But okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I agree with you.
Mm-hmm.
And the beauty of using something that is standardized like that is that
Mm-hmm.
at some point people are building stuff to go quicker, like Christo done with standard and the
Mm-hmm.
standardly.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Did you see how much work you've done with like right now in
And it's
TDD?
my first time. It's my first time doing it. Like this
Yeah.
is actually my actual first time.
And now if you want to add a validation, you know how to do it with the TDD, and all the boilerplate is already done in the
I
foundations,
have
and now you can
to say
focus, and
something.
now
Yeah.
you can focus on the orchestration
Mm. I
if
have
you
to
want
say
to do.
something.
Yeah.
Let me speak. I had this talk with Mabruk earlier today about when he made this. I don't know if you heard about it or not, but he made something called the standard,
Framework.
no, box.data. It's on nugget.org. It's something he have built recently. I mean, updated recently. Yeah, the standard. Yeah, this one. So Mabruk built this, and this is like a template generator for
Yeah,
Visual
yeah, yeah.
Studio.
And before it was called the standard framework.
Okay, yeah. So I wanted to recreate one of my Blazor projects using the standard. I was talking about it the other day with Hassan. I have a CV builder. I showed you my CV builder, right?
Hmm.
So I need to rebuild it to compile to the standard to get like status on get file and stuff. So I was thinking, from where should I start? And the thing is, Hassan wants the standard to be like in your heart as an engineer to understand. And I'm learning, like, I have my own standard at work and I have the standard by Hassan Habib. I want to merge both to have like, to see what of my work gonna map to the standard. And the only way to do that is to draw the architecture of my project. I didn't draw an architecture for my project. I just built it because it's a year old project. I
Hmm.
wasn't at the skill level as I am today. So I want to re-engineer it, and so I wanted to do the easy route, take the easy route. And the easy route for me is to do this, the standard box.data. And let's go a template and just rebuild it from scratch. And then you introduce me to standardly, and standardly is a lot better. It's
And
something.
standardly is this, but it's the next step of
Yeah, it's
this.
migration assistant. It's like we call it generate. It generates. It helps you and generates you and guides you. So
Big,
you want it to learn. Like
yeah,
I learned from standardly, right?
yeah,
But not everyone gonna learn from standardly. That's the issue. Like if you have newcomers, new to programmer, like I have been writing code for a lot of years, right? You have been writing C sharp for a lot of years. There are people new to like software engineering and writing code, and they want to learn the standard because it's good to follow a standard, right?
yeah,
So if they learn the standard, reading the book and implementing the status, they will have difficulties just writing. They gonna have in mind, oh, I have three spaces. Like you see, when I read the C sharp coding standard, I know that a return value, if this has a return value, you need to add enter. Like you can't just type return like this. You can do
yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah,
You must
yeah,
do it like this
yeah,
because
yeah,
that's
yeah,
a C sharp standard. That's
yeah,
something I know from experience before I know from the standard
yeah. Same
itself.
as me.
Yeah, like it's something I already know.
Because it
But
just feel wrong. You just want to see your return by its own on its own.
yeah, yeah, and that's why I want, if I want to do that, I know the C sharp coding standard, but the new upcomer, I want to teach him that. I want to teach him the C sharp coding standard before I teach him the standard itself, because this is built. It's like, what game is it? Like the cubes you build on top of each other.
In France, we call the Russian dolls.
Okay, the Russian dolls. Yeah, it's called Russian dolls. So, building Russian dolls, you want to have to establish a good base. Then, because if you build it in a weak base, everything will drop. It's
Yeah,
pointless. Like you're gonna build an application with the standard, and then what? If it has a weak stand or
yeah.
base, if it's
Foundation,
weak,
foundation.
yeah, if it's weak foundation, you will be like, oh, I'm gonna sell it for $5. This is a $5 project and it's following, it's standard compliant. Yeah, it will pass, it will pass the standard, but you don't learn from it, you just built it. So you don't value the effort of an engineer who put years and years and years, like all the engineers that put effort to create this design of like that from the tray of everything, you're wasting this potential. You're learning nothing. You're basically applying it as a template, and this is why I watched the clean architecture video on .NET Conf, and I got really like, like got mad because I know people in my country use this architecture, and I'm telling them it's not the best architecture because there is a lot of tangling and like spaghetti code and stuff in it,
Mm-hmm.
and it actually encouraging you to write bad code,
Mm-hmm.
and what, I did this presentation at school, my college. You see this?
Mm-hmm.
So basically, I wrote, my presentation was how to software, right? How to software, make it
Mm-hmm.
work. A lot of people do it, which is true. Anyone can make a working software. Then make it right. If you do it, I'm stealing all of this from Hassan, by the way. Then
Mm-hmm.
make it pretty, the chosen ones, and this is what I meant. What is pretty? We cannot really tell what is pretty because like people are used to familiar with bad designs and good design, so we don't know what is.
Can I steal this from you, please?
Yeah, 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 yeah,
Because I need to do a presentation in my company. They asked me to present the standard, so I'm gonna inspire my presentation on yours.
yeah, yeah. It's actually funny, but I'll just remove the first and last slide. But
Okay.
I'll tell you something. So this is not pretty, right? And then
Alors, why this is not pretty? Why is
okay,
there?
you can, if you don't see it, like, why is it not pretty?
Let me see. So what's that? The service operation, it's an attribute, and the attribute is big. There is a lot of logic in it. It's hard on rollback. Okay, so there is some logic in the attribute, and that's weird. And
Mm-hmm.
then the value task invoice. Okay, add invoice, async invoice. Okay, validate invoice. Okay. Auth broker dot use. So we are in we are calling a broker from a controller, it seems.
Mm-hmm.
And so there is a mix of logic and a calling dependency in the same place.
Yeah, it's a lot of everything, right? It's a spaghetti code.
And
Yeah.
let me ask you something. I see the unit of work broker. They are using this in my work at my work. I was like, but they are not calling it unit
You
of work. They are not calling it unit of work broker. It's just
mhm.
called unit of work. And I was like, at the first week, I was like, what's the unit?
Are you familiar with repository pattern? It's a design pattern called the repository pattern.
And I wasn't. And I was like, okay, so I tried to understand what it was, because it wasn't calling it wasn't called unit of work broker. It was just only unit of work, and I was like, what's unit of work? What's unit of work? And at some point, I was like, oh, it's the fucking broker. It's the fucking broker from the database. I said,
Yeah.
okay. I was like, it's a broker that dynamically knows if you are using this repository or not, and I was like,
Mhm,
okay,
mhm.
okay.
So you see this one. So this is ugly. So let's see what. So here is how to pretty, right? Abstractions, separation of concerns, language design. All of this cool stuff.
Yeah.
So this is pretty. Don't you agree?
Pro- project tech tokens. Yeah, it's pretty, but I mean,
You wrapped everything in a token and you're just gonna send it.
project token, return run, execute project tokens, we retry on add, retrace on add, we secure on add. But it's not. Is it the same logic as the previous one?
Yeah, but
Damn.
you wrap everyone its own like its own logic partial, like you
Like,
cut
yeah,
it.
it's a declarative, yeah.
Hmm. So the idea here, the point I was making is, if I get any kid who doesn't understand programming but understand plain English, like just English, and read the code, he will tell you what this code does, right?
Hmm.
But if you, that's what I was talking about. Like, but this, if you look at this, and I ask you what this code does, because you know programming, you're gonna answer. But if I get a 5 year, a 10 years old, and tell him what does this do, he won't, like, it as invoices. That's what he gonna understand. It's a lot of
But in this code, I
printing.
do not see you put some trace in the log file or something like that in the logs.
I think I didn't handle exceptions with validation. I didn't add
Handle
traces.
exception with
I add
it's in
rollback.
the attribute. It's in the attribute. This
Yeah,
is the handle exception, handle validation exception. That's it.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
the
yeah,
thing.
yeah, yeah.
Damn. Okay.
So here,
But I forgot about it because it was on top of everything.
yeah,
It was an
yeah. That's why
attribute.
I
Yeah.
said it's weird. So this one is pretty, right?
But
Okay,
I,
we
I I didn't even know that it was possible to put some checks in the like this that would like yeah I guess oh damn wow okay.
yeah. This is language design. Actually, the name of the presentation, language design for dummies. So
Mhm.
I did this.
Yeah.
Conclusion: follow a standard. Step two: repeat step one. Step three: repeat step two. And I kind of explained the try of everything theory, like give that a small introduction to it, like broker, service, a controller, and everything, like the sun, the moon, the planets, and
Yeah, I guess the fractal pattern,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
the fractal pattern.
It's called cul-de-sac. Cul-de-sac.
No, not cul-de-sac. The thing that everything is on trees.
Mm-hmm.
It's tree thing in
Mm-hmm,
which thing
mm-hmm,
is tree thing. It
mm-hmm,
said that he wanted to call it the fractal pattern
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
because you know fractals. Do you know
Yeah,
fractals? You see the images of things that are repeating themselves. They're all the same. You see
yeah, yeah.
or
I can check it out, but
check it out. Check it out. Check
okay.
fractal patterns and put some videos. You'll see it's trippy, and you'll understand right away.
Is it this one?
Fractal pattern. Put some videos. Put some videos.
Okay.
Just on the there is a tab called videos. Go
Mm.
on it. Put any one of them. Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I kind of understand what you mean by fractal better now.
Yeah, this one. Yeah. And that's not me. It's Hassan. He said that it's like Elbeck told me that Hassan told him this that he was seeing the standard as a because I was like, is it the repository pattern, the onion stuff? And he said, oh, he talked about this, and to him it's a fractal pattern because it's like you're taking a shape, and the more you zoom into it, the more you find the same shape.
Hmm. Interesting. Interesting. Interesting.
And if you go out or if you go in, you realize that you're just looking at the same shape.
Yeah. 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 I see. I see. I see. I understand now. So you see this, Bart.
Hmm.
So I said, so what is the standard, right? What is the standard? And then I took a few words from Hassan himself, a collection of decades of experience to explain what is the standard, like holds hundreds of years of cumulative experience and stuff. So how to standard? It's the last part. Ignore this part. uh, Ignore this part. This was a meme, by the way. We don't follow a
Mais
standard
quoi?
to create
Admiral,
it.
we do not follow standard to create it.
Yeah, it's a word they said, I guess, in one of their.
Who said it?
So Microsoft, our
Okay.
guy at Microsoft, I guess. We don't follow
Okay.
standard. We create a standard. So how to standard write code that is easy to understand? Okay, easy to understand. That code was easy to understand, right? Easy to implement, like as a someone writing the code, like as a standard itself, it's easy for me to write the standard. Easy to consume. You are the consumer, Florian, not Hassan. Hassan is the one implementing it. You consuming it in your project, right?
Mhm. Mhm.
Easy to teach. So it's easy to teach. Like, hey, come with me. I'm gonna teach you standard. It's easy to extend. You know, the standard is not perfect. We can when we talked about flow and validations, we kind of extended the standard with flow and validations, and now it supports flow and validations. Easy to convert, and this is the part where Hassan is talking about. It's easy to convert to different technologies and languages.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
it's
yeah.
not C sharp only. It can go
It's
to
Kotlin,
Scala,
Scala,
Java,
Java. Yeah.
Kotlin. Yeah, and the most important part is easy to run. And this part where like you see this validation, like the
Mhm.
dynamic validation, uh, when you use the keyword dynamic, it's very extensive on the process because you're not mapping it to an object. So that's heavy process for validation. But even so, it's heavy process. It's actually better than fluent validation in performance because fluent validation is using abstraction and source generator at the same time. So dynamic is less like using what it's called reflection is actually uh, less it takes like it's better on the processor, easier on the processor than using
Mhm.
source generators.
Mhm.
So it's easy to run. Don't write less code and make it like the processor gonna scream at you when you execute the code, you know, because
Mhm.
this is most of the like that's why I like the standard because most of the heavy duty becomes, oh, I want to write less code, better code, maintainable code, but then boom, it's gonna make your computer heat up or break because it's doing a lot of unnecessary stuff and generating a lot of unnecessary stuff. So, so this is the presentation I made, and there is actually if I go here, it's something you might wanna see. It's my Facebook. I actually gave this session
Mhm.
to my student to explain the
Mhm.
standard.
And so, what were the questions that they asked at the end?
Um, so like there was only like two or three questions. Uh, First of all, the resource. Where can I find this? I told him about the resource and gave out the link and told him just Google Hassan Habib the standard. There is a book and PDF and everything. That's the first question. The second question was from a guy who's network engineer. Didn't know a lot about programming. He asked about the part of like if he gonna do pen test because I'm doing testing. Like I showed him there's I talked about acceptance test and the unit test, right?
Mhm.
He said, is there a place for penetration testing, pen test in the standard
Mhm.
where
Mhm.
I
Mhm.
can write code that's gonna test it, or if the standard gonna handle this stuff.
Yeah,
So
it's an interesting question. Yeah.
yeah, because people, engineers write security code for
Yeah,
load
yeah.
testing and logic for that as well. And I was like, I gave him a really generic answer. We're working on security. The
Yeah,
standard is
that's
not
true.
perfect.
That's the next step. The next focus is on
Mhm.
security.
Yeah, and the third question from a girl, it was about language design, like how can you create extra syntax in C sharp to write less code. And I told them you can read about source generators and reflectors and like the keywords. And I kind of explained what language keywords is and what syntax keyword doing language design. It's not just creating blue, like this blue things.
Mm-hmm.
This is built in the language. You can't create blue stuff. Like
Yeah,
whatever
yeah,
you
yeah.
do, you can't do anything blue.
Yeah, you
You
cannot
see,
create keywords. Yeah.
but if you see this is a struct. You can create structs. And
Yeah.
if you see this is a class. You can create class. So I was kind of explaining by colors because they want to understand that, like I want to make it to the 10 years old, right? Because when
Mm-hmm.
you think
Mm-hmm.
about doing a presentation, you don't want to use harsh or passive keywords. Like I didn't say, okay, when I did the presentation, here's what I did. This is I'm giving you advices for a presentation. Maybe
Mm-hmm.
you already know it. So don't use passive keywords like this is ugly and this is good. No, 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 no. Say this is we don't know what is pretty, but this is not pretty. The code I showed you, a lot of people in the industry actually write it, right? Maybe
Yeah.
you write it yourself. So if
Yeah.
I say this is a code you might be familiar with, this gonna be insulting to you. Like if I say this is not pretty and this is a code you write, even so it's
Yeah.
true, you find it offensive. But
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna just take you with me on my thoughts, and we say this is not pretty. I'm not saying this is ugly. I'm just saying this is not pretty.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm giving you a comfort zone. Like I'm not accusing you of writing a bad code. It's just like I'm showing you what is not pretty. So even so, this code, it's a code you write. You're not getting offended by
Yeah,
it.
you could say uh, we have been working with this kind of code. We know that it could be better, and but what is better?
Yeah,
Better
yeah,
maybe, like, to me better looks like this. Why?
exactly.
Because of this.
Yes, yes. So yeah, this is when I explained it. I said this is a code anyone, and like if you read it, it's plain English. You know what it does, and when you know what it does, you don't need documentations. Don't need to like go individually and write comments. What this could do, like it explains in its own name, and that's standard compliant because that's what Hassan wants. Like when you read the unit test, it's just like the function. Yeah, the function name is too long, but it explains exactly what it does.
Hmm.
So, like if you go back to old
Well,
code, you see like
it's not just him. It's a convention in unit testing.
yeah, yeah.
You put a fucking sentence.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But in like old code, if you go back to old code, I remember like someone writing bad test, good test, bad test, good test,
Uh,
bad test, good, and like
uh,
var
and
x, var y, var z, var x, var
yeah,
y,
yeah, and
var x equals student.
I'm learning how to do some AI stuff,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm following a Python code, and
Mm-hmm.
all the variables are called with acronyms. CPL, DLS, stuff like that, because
Mm-hmm.
DLS stands for data loaders,
Mm-hmm.
but it's called DLS, and you're like, what the fuck is that? Why
Mm-hmm.
is the DLS? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And so the naming is, well, to me, it's really important to really name the things for what they are and not
I,
assume people understand them. But
I mean,
I'm just thinking about it right now. I'm very sorry, but I need to go because it's 2 o'clock in the morning, like two
you have work.
past quarter. Yeah, I need to work tomorrow.
Okay, okay, okay.
Like that. I can't
We're gonna
say.
sit down again. We're gonna sit down
Yeah,
again. So,
sure. And
should I publish this before we go? I publish
yeah,
branches.
comment it. I mean, I don't know how you push, but push and do a pull. Yeah, if you push, it will come to the pull request, and I can merge it right away.
Okay. So it should be. I don't know if it worked or not, but it
Okay,
should be. Yeah.
let
It's.
me let me share my screen. Okay, I'm sharing my screen now. I'm going to the pull requests.
Do you see any
Uh,
difference?
Yeah, I see you, but I need you to change as ready for review. Oh, I can do it. Okay.
So
I
contribute, open
can
pull request.
I can yeah I can even do it
This is
for you.
old. This is old, right?
What's old?
It says 30 minutes, 2 hours ago. This is not the one. Or fail or. Oh wait, it's actually yeah, it's updated. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the last one. The fail. I guess was it the fail. The no that code rub comment out shelter request props no
That's the first
and then
one.
yeah and so that was the last one.
So the last one is
And
not fail. It should be not fail. It should be pass. I made it pass.
yeah, because you I shelter request service. What the fuck?
Okay, hold on, hold
What
on, hold on. Let me open a pull request.
what was that?
Um,
Did you see the shelter request service has a value task retrieve shelter request by ID async through
oh,
not.
it's actually missing. It's there's there is a scroll. There is load more. It's still building. Like you're viewing. It's not 300. Like it's not this one. There is a
Oh,
lot more.
oh, okay.
Like if you
Answer.
scroll a little bit.
Answer. Let's go there.
Yeah, go all the way down.
Ah, you said load more. Yeah, right.
Go scroll. Keep scrolling. Keep scrolling. Keep scrolling. Keep scrolling.
This is the
Yeah, this one.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you see the fucking work? All the line. So do you know what do you think about my strategy? So my strategy is to
You're a
find
genius. You're 100% genius.
you,
Because this
you,
way, yeah, this way you will actually do a lot of less code, like too much work with less effort, and that's saving time, saving money, saving resources. That's engineering genius, and we should give credit to Christo,
man,
right?
Christo Dutori, it's like Christo Dutori. Each time I'm asking him anything, he's right there to answer me. And so I told you, like my strategy is to leverage
Mm-hmm.
the work of people like him and the guy that's done Xstate
Mm-hmm.
to
Mm-hmm.
to sell something, because it's really hard to build something to let people invest in you if the code is really dependent on you. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
If they know that they can put money on it and it will be easy to sell later and it will have a return on investment, it will be easier for them to invest, because they know that, oh, the code is.
Did you study business, Florian, or you
I'm an
graduated from
autodidact,
business?
man. I'm an autodidact. The only thing I study in university for real is demography. So
Oh, okay.
demographics is population statistics.
Mm-hmm.
So
Mm-hmm.
you're learning a lot of you have yeah you learn about economics and statistics
I, I
and
I learned that
psychology.
at college as well. I was management information system, so MIS basically.
But a tiny bit of statistics. But do you know what's demographics?
I studied demographics in college, so I have an idea, but I didn't learn it in English, so
Yeah,
and
so that's the only thing I've learned. I went to university for 2 years for
mhm,
it, and then I dropped out, and I went back to France, and I tried to do some stuff. Like
mhm,
I'm passionate about documentaries, so
mhm,
I tried to do a documentary on migrations, and because of my background in demographics, you're studying
mhm, mhm,
immigrants and stuff like that. And but at some point I had the opportunity to build a startup, so I did. And but I was already passionate by entrepreneurial, and I wanted to do, I want to become a documentary producer.
Mm-hmm.
And when you're a producer, it's really a lot like building a company and being an entrepreneur, because you need to find a team, you need to find a subject, okay, like
Mm-hmm.
a need in the world. And you need to find something that will be able to generate attention and money. And you need a team that is able to build a solution to respond to this need.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have to find financing, and you have to orchestrate everything to deliver this film or project if you're an entrepreneur.
Mm-hmm.
And so there are a lot of similarities between both. But if you want to make a lot of money to be
Mm-hmm.
able to finance your own films in the future, you rather be starting by building startups, rather than starting by trying to earn money by producing documentaries. What I mean?
I have a saying in my country, but it's not a saying. It's something like people just say. Don't work for a millionaire and expect to become a billionaire. But we say this because we don't work for a millionaire. We work with a guy who's barely $1,000, and people think they're gonna work for this guy and become millionaires.
Mhm.
That's why I went to the entrepreneur field. But here's the thing: I'm still
The
young.
entropy what?
Entrepreneur,
Ah, entrepreneur field. Okay. I
entrepreneur,
thought you said entropy. Entropy, like, like in the
no, no, no.
entropy field. And I was like, what entropy field? Is it a community, or is it something like entropy field? It seems interesting.
No, no. I wanted to go there. So I was like, maybe I'm young, but then I saw people younger than me making a lot of money than me. So where should I draw the line? It should be investing in myself. So I wanted to learn, and then get younger generation to come learn with me and build like a community of learning community. So
Yeah,
these
yeah,
people.
and you're impressive, man. I'm telling you, that's impressive to to find people that are really talented and make them believe in you enough to spend a lot of energy and time, and you to be able to find enough value to bring to them. It's hard, and it's not like, it's a lot. It's not, oh, I just
It's
fell
not
into
easy
this.
work. It's not
Yeah.
easy work. And
And
old people want to understand this. Like, I'm not saying old people. I mean, in my countries, they will be like, you're wasting your time. You're not making any money. Like, why are you teaching this kids? Like, why are you doing this? And I'm like, I'm investing for the future. And the
yeah.
future is like when 3 4 years from now, these people grow up and graduate. They won't be like, we got like when they graduate from college. They don't need to find a job.
Yeah.
Like they will be like, oh, we can start up our own business, or we are a company already, we're working already, we are a team, we are a group, we
and
are
and
creating
and
project.
even if they are leaving you to start their own companies,
Hmm.
you know that you will have this relationship.
Hmm.
And you will, let's say the guy that does Figma, let's
Hmm.
say in few years he goes on its own and do a company
Hmm.
for like only of design, and he has
Hmm.
several guys.
Hmm.
You will know that you can work with him because you know the guy, and
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
he has the ability to build
You
up
know what.
other people, then be bigger, and you will be able to take
Absolutely.
on yourself bigger projects, because you know you have this guy that has employees too. And
And I don't want that as well. I want something more. I want, if this team or one of the people decided to leave me for any reason, I don't want him to leave me for just as a store under his house. No, I want him to go for a company like Google or Microsoft. So people would
Mm,
be like, where did you work before? I worked with Sharaf on a project. So people will
mhm,
leave me go to Microsoft, not leave me and go to to shelters or whatever,
mhm,
or come
mhm,
homeless. I want people to grow from me. So I am a
mhm.
milestone, a stepping stone to the for the next generation to go multinational or international, multi-billion.
I mean, the way you are building your activity right now and the way you approach this, I really think that you can build, uh,
A good
you
team.
know, yeah, a good business, not just a good team, a good business. I guess maybe you should try to find some because right now you are not you maybe you don't need a commercial,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
someone that looks for clients,
Mm-hmm.
but because and you are the guy doing it, but maybe at some point that's your next
I,
hire
I,
or the next
I
member
want
in your
I want
team.
the team to have confidence in their abilities, and I want them to like they are at the learning stage. It's like I'm a college for them. They
Okay.
need to get graduate so we
Hmm.
can go enterprise.
i
How
have
you
i
gonna
have
get the enterprise?
I have a question for you, just for this.
Mm-hmm.
So you saw standardly, okay?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You saw like we've done. There is a lot of TDD. Only
Mm-hmm.
you and me and people that knows the standard knows how to use standardly.
Mm-hmm.
And anyone that comes from the outside, when they
Mm-hmm.
see what you've just done today with me,
Mm-hmm.
they will see some like a lot of work and some quality stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And can you imagine building an app full time or where all the foundations are really built quickly like this, and
Mm-hmm.
then you focus only on the orchestrations
And
and,
logic,
and
yeah.
yeah, and then you have a really nice front end, and you can build it really. I mean, the amount of work that you can generate with those tools,
Have you heard of auto aerodynamics?
and still have a clean code,
Mm-hmm.
like if I came to you with something like Xstate for the front end
Mm-hmm.
and the standard in the back end, and I told you that's my prototype, that's my product, what do you think about it? You will look at it and say, what the fuck, those guys, the code is better
Mm-hmm.
than the professional I'm hiring in
Mm-hmm.
consulting companies,
Mm-hmm.
you
Mm-hmm.
know
Mm-hmm.
and they can't tell why is it this good, it's this clean, it's just there.
Mm-hmm.
You would say that's worth a lot. You just
Yeah.
looking at it, you said that's worth a lot, and I want to be specialized in that, like
Mm-hmm.
throwing clean code, just
But
to
yeah, yeah. And, and,
but
and
because
Refugee Land is the perfect idea for that because it's a software that saves lives, right?
yeah,
Because
yeah, yeah.
from marketing perspective you don't need to market it. It's basically a software that actually saves life. So if it doesn't need any marketing.
Maybe not save, but facilitate
Hmm.
like integration in a new country or your new home, you know what I mean?
Hmm.
It helps you find a new home.
Hmm.
uh,
Yeah, but yeah, you're absolutely right. You're thinking in the right direction, 100%. Like if you can't like there is a point where you know where your place at. Am I someone who gonna write code for companies or write code that actually write code for companies? So you're not a code writer. You're someone who write code that writes code, right? Like think about this perspective. Think about
I'm
Mabruk
not,
and
I'm not even that. Maybe you are more
hmm
like this, and
hmm
it's more of your goal than me. Yeah,
yeah.
it's funny because you are a businessman, but you are a businessman that wants to be a developer for developers, and I'm a businessman that I learned how to code because it was the best strategic move for
Uh-huh.
building businesses. It's not the same thing. I love to code. I
Mm-hmm.
love this, but not as much as building companies that I can sell. So to
Yeah, yeah.
me, every decision I make is to
Money.
be able to sell, not really money. It's
Mm-hmm.
like it's just I like to build stuff,
Mm-hmm.
but not building in a sense like writing code. I like to write code. That's why I'm doing it, and that's why that's my job now. But the feeling of the big picture thing, the thing
Mm-hmm.
that you're doing right now,
Mm-hmm.
being the but picture this even bigger. Like, I
Mm-hmm.
mean, the thing that interests me, it's the state where you are and trying to think, okay, I'm building something in esports for tournaments, I
Mm-hmm.
have the copyrights, and then I would be, okay, would be interested in this. Could I go international? And if I was going into the international market, would it be the best move strategically? Maybe I could just focus on Egypt or maybe the Middle East.
Mm-hmm.
And in the
Mm-hmm.
Middle East, would which company would be interested in? And I would look for maybe media company,
Mm-hmm.
maybe something in Qatar, or you know what I mean. And
Yeah,
I
yeah, yeah.
would change everything in my mind to sell to those people, not because I want to build a company that's going to generate a lot of revenue. It's because that's the game I like,
Mm-hmm.
to
Mm-hmm.
trying to build this stuff, and yes, to make money, to then do films and stuff like that. But it's just that I love to do it too, to build
Mm-hmm.
something that's a lot of value, and I'm more interested in this than in the tiny details of the technology. So I wouldn't choose to become a developer for developers. I just want to know,
I want to create things with my hands. Whatever my
and
hand creates.
and I want to know enough of it to be
Mm-hmm.
able to say, like, okay, if I'm a businessman that doesn't know how to code, and I say, oh, I have an idea, I'd like to do this, and someone says, oh yeah, it's like $300,000 to do a prototype. Uh, why do I know? I will say, okay. You know what I mean? If someone is telling me shit, I said, $300 to do this. Are you fucking with me? We can do this in 2 weeks. Like, now I'm able to choose and to know like what's clean code or not, and like it's really interesting. I love it. I really love it, man. It's I love it really, really, really. But what impresses me the most in you
Mm-hmm.
is more the business side than the, because I know that you're a really great programmer, and it's really
Thank
cool
you.
to it's really cool to see what you're able to build, and you're really quick, and that's fantastic. But
Mm-hmm.
it's like, when you ask guys what do you like, are you more into boobies or butts, yeah, it's like both are fine, but you have a preference. And when you're talking about, oh yeah, I find those guys, and our system is this, and HTML, to have some business sense. We are not going to build everything all at once, and no, we are going to be sensible and send this to the client, and like, oh, this is a real businessman, he's
Mm-hmm.
a real one. Like, well, I should be working with him. I would be learning a lot, to manage a team and stuff.
Mm-hmm. I want you to go to sleep now, Florian. Thank you very much
Yeah,
for the
I know.
session.
Yeah, it's
And
two. It's 2:30 already.
okay, we're gonna talk again for sure, and we'll continue the work. I
Yeah,
wanna invest this weekend with on the with Mabruk and Christo work, because I have never seen this before. So
hmm,
I will take a good look at this project, and if I can contribute to it, I will. I
yeah,
for instance, a lot to improve there.
and I think I'm gonna focus on teaching people how to use Tenderly, because you saw it's a bit weird if you do not have someone to tell you how it works, and you're like, what. So I'm gonna try to produce content to show people how to use standardly, and like that, if you're improving it, there will already a base for it, and because let me tell you, there is a lot of boilerplate in the standard. And it's almost like standardly saving us from the boilerplate of the foundations. Because if you have an application that has a lot of entities, and like mine, like Refugee.Land has a lot of entities, if you build an application with a lot of entities, it's a lot of boilerplate.
Yeah. I will send you the standard presentation I did
Okay.
on
The
Discord.
private chat on
Yeah,
Discord. Okay. On Discord or the private chat on Discord?
it's a file, so it will be on Discord because I don't.
Okay. Well, okay. I'm gonna go. Thanks, mate.
Thank you.
And that was nice. That was nice to. I like spend
We
time
had a
with you.
lot of fun. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Anton just wrote to me. He said, "Hey, Florian, how's life?"
Antoine.
Yeah, Anton from the recording
Yeah.
uh,
Recording.
stuff. Yeah, let me take a screenshot of us for him and let him know that I'm going to put. Attends,
Like this.
do you want to share some your screen with code with the code we just made,
Um.
or
Uh,
GitHub or anything?
okay. I will do. Yeah. I can do this. This looks good.
Well,
I know my screen.
yeah,
Share
there,
this. My
your
is it
screen is
showing?
there. Yeah, it's showing.
But why am I froze? Why?
I don't know, but it's a picture anyway, so that's why.
Um, my no! Don't tell me
Okay,
it crashed.
I I took the no, it's cool. I took the screenshot and I'm going to send it to him now.
Okay.
So Discord. Hey, it's not working. Damn, boy. Why I done the screenshot for nothing? Or is it in a file? Maybe it's in the screenshot file. To Attends.
When you are available, check your LinkedIn. I sent you a request like a month ago.
Man, I need to. Yeah, I'm never going on. I mean,
Okay.
let me take a picture again because it didn't work properly. Okay, yes, like this. I'm going to do print screen. Wait. Yeah. Ah, fuck.
What? It didn't work?
I don't know. It's weird.
Okay. Let me do it then. Mm,
Attends.
okay. And here you go. I sent you a screenshot on Discord.
Oh, okay, thank you. Where is the screenshot? Discord. Yeah. Thanks, mate.
It's weird.
Thank, thanks,
It looks
mate.
it looks weird. I did a peace sign, but it didn't show a peace sign. But
We see. Ah, yeah. That's
tell him
fine.
it's a
That's fine.
tell him it's a peace sign.
That's fine. Do you want to do it again or what?
Yeah. Because this is
Yeah. Okay.
like this. Um, yeah. Hold on. Okay, done.
Okay. Cool. Let's see. Is it better?
Yeah, a lot better. Here we go. Uploading.
Thanks, mate. Thanks, mate.
Welcome.
Okay, I'm going to share this to him. And audio. And I need to go sleep. Can I do copy image?
We have been. It has been 6 hours. Nice.
It was a nice session.
Yeah.
Did you see that Anton cut his hair off?
What?
Anton, he cut his hair.
Oh yeah. In the recent videos, I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah. Someone said to him that he looks like Neo
From the
from
Matrix.
yeah. It's a bit true.
Yeah.
Hey, I see you, man.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. Have fun. Ciao.
Ciao.